Hello, everyone, and welcome back to a Scourge of Crimson. We are here for session 15, and tonight we are joined by a new player, Girder, or Kiln Flameheart. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the chat, and just tell them who you are and who your character is.
Hello, chat and fellow party members. My name is Girder. I played a session with the Dungeon Master before, and I really enjoyed that. And I hope this one will be. It'll probably be 10 times better, in all honesty. I just enjoy playing video games. I love checking up on these guys' streams every now and then. Play some sports and stuff like that. But well, I don't really have much more to talk about me, but my character, Kiln Flameheart. I am a fire genasi, and I'm also a scion. And basically the mission my character is on right now is to hunt down the big bad god who killed my father. At least that was told by my mother.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also on a mission to just kind of find out a little more about myself, because I never quite fit in from where I was from. And I'm basically just trying to figure out a little more about my heritage and why I have the powers that I have, while also trying to find out the person that took my family from me.
All right. So, just to give you a little rundown of what is currently going on. So with this world map right here, we have different NPCs located in different places. These are the last known locations of these people. The party has not been to all these places yet. They just know that those people are there. So, like for instance, this group down here, near Alzenau, are the former ruler of the now sacked city of Ingendorf. That'd be, you see the tabs, the arrow, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so the Dragonborn woman in front is Lady Lamian Sorith. She is the former ruler of Ingendorf before it was sacked. And then Elsie, Neve, and Torin are three civilians that the party managed to rescue from the city while it was burning.
Right.
But currently, this is where they are. This big white peg right here is the indicator of where the party is.
Oh, well, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are closer than you think.
Yup. And speaking of which, you existing party members should find their HP, hit points, and all, or their hit points and their spell slots and all their resources restored. Because after raiding the tomb, you will have rested in the camp after alerting the camp leader that you had cleared it. And we're going to be setting out the following morning. So go ahead and restore everything. I know it was a rough fight.
Yeah, no, it was a very rough fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw you guys getting beat up a couple sessions. I was like, oh god.
Well, hey, I mean, at least it went off with a bang afterwards.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Girder did see the battle on top. Yes, it did. Girder did see the battle on top of the Mirage Tower. So, yeah.
The absolute, I was talking about the nuke that went off.
Yes! Yeah!
Oh, okay.
Yep. Mummies are very vulnerable to fire, we found out.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I think we barely did damage to him, and then I just said, fuck it, fireball.
Mhm.
And
then it was
We did, like,
over.
50 points of damage.
like 66
Yup.
in one attack. At level 7.
Alright. Let me go ahead and check my map. Girder, we will have you in character come aboard as soon as they reach the oasis, because that is the goal that they have set for themselves.
Yeah.
So,
Just let me know when I'm tagging in.
yes, sir.
Also, we needed to figure out the treasure and all that.
Oh, yes, certainly. Go ahead and divvy that out as you see fit. There were also 2 magic items that you guys pulled from the
Yes.
from the
Oh.
tomb.
How much coin did we get? I forgot to add it in our coin purse last time.
The amount of coin you received was... Oh, I'm in our DM. Hang on a sec. 800 gold pieces. So it should be 200 for all of you.
Oh,
Yeah,
200 for each of us.
And then
Yeah.
you also received a Ring of Evasion and a Periapt of Wound Closure.
Right.
And you said the periapt was pretty much for Sophia.
I did intend it for Sophelia, but as is the rule for any magic items, you guys divvy those out as you see fit. I do not decide where they go.
I'm Ring of Evasion and Periapt of Wound Closure.
Mm-hmm.
I've been
What's
looking at the Ring of
Periapt?
Evasion and
A Periapt is a fancy word for amulet.
yeah.
I'm okay. Like, give it to somebody who needs it, mainly because I got Haimon statues, so I'm happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
I could take the Ring of Evasion to help with
So,
dexterity.
what that does, chat, is the ring has 3 charges. The ring does require attunement, but it has 3 charges, and it regains 1d3 charges daily at dawn. I know we don't have a d3 in most standard sets, and we don't on our dice rollers in-game. Oh, by the way, Girder, we roll dice in-game using these roller strips that are on the edge of the table.
Yeah, I gotta figure out this game.
So if you fail a dex save while you're wearing it, you can use your reaction to spend a charge to just succeed instead.
Yeah.
Okay,
Though,
I'm
I
saying
think it'd be better
I'm
for-
saying this as a healer, mainly because since since Rose Sophia is
Sophia.
mainly our tank, I think it would be fair that that amulet goes to her. Then that would be less person for me to heal. Then I could just, because personally, Paisley gets hurt a lot, so I usually focus my magic on him for healing.
Mhm.
If Sophia has the amulet, I think it should be more beneficial for like most involved parties.
So what the Periapt does specifically is while she's wearing it, or if it goes to her and she attunes, while she's wearing it, if she is dying at the beginning of her turn, like making death saves, she just stabilizes. She's no longer dying.
Okay.
Which means she
Yes,
can just,
yes,
you guys can bring her back. In addition, whenever she rolls hit dice to regain hit points, she doubles the amounts she would restore. Which, for how the fact that she is resistant to everything except for psychic damage, she gets a lot of mileage out of that. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Ring of Evasion is usually for people who have poor dexterity.
Yeah, I realize it now, and I'm like, maybe Meteor should take it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay then.
But
Yeah,
both
my
of those
strength is so low.
both of those items do require attunement. You can have a maximum of 3 items attuned, so make sure you check which items you have attuned.
Let me see.
Meteora, I know you have at least your shield and your Ring of Feather Falling.
Okay.
I
Right,
just
so you
have
can
scythe.
So if I'm correct, you can only attune to one more.
I'm not...
That's fine with me.
If you had your Ring of Warmth, you will have to unattune. But, yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. So now you've got a Ring of Evasion. So if you fail a dex save, you spend a charge, and you pass instead.
Okay.
Ring
Alright.
of Warmth?
Yep. That was given to her by Lord
Lord
Eric
Eric.
of Corenheim.
Ah.
Mhm.
I see.
And then, so Sophelia, your attunements were simply the Scythe, I believe.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and attune to the Periapt.
Gotcha.
All right.
That'd be really
Alright.
funny if I needed to attune to my sword.
Your sword actually does require attunement.
Oh,
Oh.
fuck. Well,
Oh boy.
What magic items do you have on that are attuned?
good question.
Pasley has the Wyvern Blade, and party magic items. Let's see. Remember that document, that party magic items? That shows what you are attuned to.
I know you have. I think. Oh wait. No, wait, that doesn't require attunement. I was going to say you have that amulet thing that changes your resistances.
Yeah.
I don't think that one required attunement, right?
No.
Alright, so I have noted that Meteora has unattuned to the Ring of Warmth and has attuned to the Ring of Evasion. I'm going to put a link to that ring so you can see what it does. And apply. And Pasley, you are currently attuned to the Wyvern Blade. The Amulet of Adaptation and the Roaring Whip do not require attunement.
Okay.
So the only thing you are attuned to is the Wyvern Blade. Mm-hmm. Not attuned. Okay, so... And the sands are shared among the party members.
Right.
Okay, explain what's the sand again.
The sands are the hourglass that you pulled out of the Guardian's chest during the battle on top of the Mirage Tower. And that link tells you what their powers are. Anybody holding the sands, or holding the hourglass containing the sands, can use their powers. But the hourglass is rather large, so...
How many sands do we have?
So the sands merely lose power for the day. They come back in the morning.
Right.
But they have 3 different powers. So if you want to click that link, you can see what they do.
Yeah, where's the link?
Party magic items in the drive.
Yeah,
Magic oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
And then you click on the blue text and then it should bring you to the document.
Party member. Okay.
There you go. All right.
Alright.
So, you guys are still traveling the sands of the Dunenwait. I need... so no, you were setting out. You stayed at the camp, so there is no requirements for survival. They are giving you food and water as additional compensation for clearing the tomb.
I would hope they would.
Uh-huh, absolutely. So, I assume you will be traveling northeast, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Heading toward the oasis.
Mm-hmm. And because it is an oasis, that will also be a day that you get to skip the requisite checks, and you also get to refill your water stores.
Oh, finally.
So, go ahead. Sophelia, did you want to look ahead and see what you could see at that oasis?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Already to a good start.
Oh no.
Oh.
Can't see anything.
Use your
Ow.
passive, then. Say it again. 13?
14.
14. Okay. With 14, you can see the tops of trees. Though at this distance they do look like a bit of a green blob. There is a rocky outcropping overlooking the oasis. And, yeah, that's what you see at this distance. Alright. After one night's travel, you come to the oasis and, unlike the other one, there is no giant serpent in the water. You make very sure to check this time. But there's a small lake, so it's a pretty big oasis, and is encircled by ascending grasslands dotted with wildflowers and large boulders. A rocky outcropping on the eastern stretch reaches an apex of rock. As the winds whip over the desert, they pass through a hole in the rock formation that creates a moaning sound that kind of sings over the landscape. And as you arrive, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people here this day, except there is one person nearby who is they've got a fire going. They are pretty lightly dressed, and though it is very odd to see somebody traveling the sands completely alone.
Is it still night?
It is getting close to dawn. The sun is starting to peek over the horizon. So this person likely just set up camp. You look at them, and you can see a slight, or like a faint blue glow emanating from their body. Like they are themselves giving off light. You've seen a person like them before in Alzenau, though they were more red. But this person, their hair just literally seems to be made of blue flames. They are wearing a long coat and a set of slacks with some boots, though they are bare-chested. The sands that occasionally blow by don't seem to be bothering them, though. What would you like to do?
I'm doing my best not to stare.
About that.
Mm-hmm. And
no,
on the opposite side, Kiln, you have just set up camp at the edge of the oasis. You're traveling by yourself. Yesterday, you had a bit of a nasty, narrow escape with a couple giant scorpions, so you're ready to take like a nice, long-deserved rest. And just as you finish setting up camp and lighting your fire to begin cooking some food, a group of travelers arrive. One of them is a 6.5-foot tall tiefling woman with a scythe hanging off her back and a huge pair of wings. One of them is an Aarakocra, you would guess, though most Aarakocra you've seen are very eagle or hawk-like. This one is very much like peacock-like. They are wearing clothes that accentuate their appearance, and like any other peacock, they are very colorful. One of them is a centaur with a cream coat and white hair, but their armor is jet black. They are wearing a hood with the icons of the god of death on their ensemble, and on their left arm they wear a shield that looks like just a coffin lid. And lastly, among them as well is a Warforged, wearing a hooded cloak and a mask over their mouth. Their body is slightly tarnished. You've not really encountered any Warforged, but you've heard stories of them. The wood components that make up the organic portion of them seem to be relatively fresh, though, unlike their metal shell. And you are now all together.
Like they're over by my camp?
They are just arriving to the oasis. They're relatively close. They're not, like, walking up on you, though.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just keep my eye on them, mind to myself.
Mm-hmm.
You forgot to mention one person, Nathune.
Did I? I thought I caught everybody.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Lastly, riding on the centaur's back is a small mechanical person, about the size of a gnome, that is actually, you would say is probably an auto gnome, which you have heard stories about as well. They are constructs created by gnomes and then imbued with a soul as a power source, and they generally develop their own personalities.
Jeez. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what she likes.
I just want a freaking bath.
You see the tiefling woman. She is she leaves very little to the imagination, and she pretty much just falls into the water. Just starts, like, scrubbing the sand off of her skin.
Yeah,
For
I
me,
probably
I
should
like-
clean myself
look at
out
so-
as well.
I look at Ophelia with envy, and I just look at the water again. But I look at my armor and I'm just like, and I just walk away from the water.
As soon as you do, Pasley goes up to you. Are you alright, darling?
I want to wash, but there's, and I just kind of like motion. Honesty.
Right. Well,
Uh,
as soon as
I'll
that
just wait until I
happens,
get to the city.
Pasley starts walking towards the water. Starts to.
If you'd like, I could probably find a private place for you.
That's alright, there's just too many wandering eyes. Yes, sir. You do appreciate
Speaking of modesty, I just rip off the top and the bottoms I'm wearing and just throw
Oh
them
my
up on the
goodness.
Skinny dip.
land.
Going full on.
All right.
I'm like, I'm screaming at Ophelia, that's not ladylike!
Does Kiln react to that?
That's not what.
Ladylike!
The flame on his head flickers a little bit.
I just put or I take a bit of my cloak and just make a blindfold and just try to get to the oasis and fill up, my war skins, and also try to brush the sand off of my body
Mm-hmm.
in between the metal and the wood.
Right.
Seeing you put on the the blindfold, essentially, Pasley starts to laugh a little bit. At that point, Pasley is just like, just does a little shrug, and then they start to take off their robes as well as they go into the water.
Skinny dip and burb.
Ah,
Yeah.
and then you see, and I'm just like, dear Haimon, give me strength, I will not be tempted, I will not be tempted.
I doubt you will get the nun to skinny dip.
No. Like, don't get me wrong, I love, like, Meteor loves bass, but that's just, no.
That's going too far.
One of these days. One of these days.
Not likely, Paisley, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
But for the most part, yeah, I'm not seeing any of it now.
So, Harley noticed, I'm sorry, what's the you guys' character name again?
Kiln. Kyln.
Charlie saw Kilm's hair flicker, and Charlie just kind of trots over for Kilm and just go, your hair, it's the ocean.
So yeah,
Well,
Kiln.
that's definitely a first.
It's the sky. It's the river. What are you?
That's a good question. I'm trying to find out more about that myself.
Hey, it's rude to answer a question with a question, mister. I said, what are you?
I start heading over to Mr. Charlie, and just like, sorry about him. He tends to have a mind of his own.
Got a problem with that, bud?
Not with
No,
that, at
but it's
least.
kind of rude to go up to people unannounced.
That's fine.
Crap.
I'm cute. You're not, so you know.
It's alright, it's alright. That made me chuckle. My whole life I've never heard that before.
Are you a fairy?
I am not a fairy, no. I am a fire
Ooh.
genasi.
What's a genasi?
As soon as you say Genasi, you can tell that Pasley is a little like, their interest is immediately piqued.
Are you like a genie?
You could say that.
Can you make me into a real boy?
I don't think I have the powers for that yet.
Okay, well, it's worth a try.
Huh, a genasi. Very rare to find one out here.
Wait, Mr. Genie, make me taller than this guy, and he points at Acer.
I
Now,
look.
what is that
at
about,
the-
short stack?
I will
Can I-
pop your kneecap.
Whoever
You can
the
reach
little
them.
one is.
So I sent you an image of what they look like, by the way.
I want to point at the little one and cast enlarge.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Mr. Charlie goes up one size category and is now the same height as Acer.
Yeah!
And I just kind of look and I'm like, at least I can do that.
Thank you. I like you. And he looks at Acer. And who's the short stack now? Big boy?
We're about the same
You
height
gonna die?
now. Look.
And that will last for 60 seconds.
I'm bigger and cuter. Meteora will love me more.
You just kind of see like a bit of a. If a robot could blush, you would see a bit of that. What's that about?
I don't know. You're weird around her.
So, tell me, friends, where are you guys from?
I don't remember.
Most of us are from different places. I will say for my end, I was originally from Mercia, though ended up here 300 years ago.
300 years ago.
Exactly. I fell into a state of unconsciousness and wasn't awake until a lot later.
How long have you been awake now?
About 5 years now.
Oh, so this is relatively fresh.
Yes. I've been working in the Schwarzwald for most of those years, but due to an incident, I'm now with this group.
Ah, a common goal.
A bit, you can say.
I mostly just travel by myself. I have a hard time, let's just say, not really necessarily me. People normally have a hard time with me. Because they're not
Understandable.
used to the unordinary.
I can understand that. Being a warforged, it's not easy for me. It attracts a few eyes.
I kind of gesture my hand to the entire party, and I'm like, you guys all seem to be a little out of place, huh?
And Charlie points at him. That's why we're called the Insolitum. Hey, mister, you should join us. This is a group of weirdos. You seem
I-
weird.
I look at Mr. Mr. Charlie. Like, what are you asking him about? What? Hold on. This is a group discussion. If we're
Well, then
I will
ask
say
them.
I have been holed up here for just a little bit, because I ran into some pretty scary scorpions up there, and although I'm confident in my abilities, it was a little too much for me. If you guys are just going north, I wouldn't mind tagging along, but that is definitely a discussion for the group to decide.
Indeed, I will. Once everyone's finished with whatever's going on over there, I point back to them, just doing their skinny dipping.
Actually, I forgot the soap.
Well,
And
I do
whatever's
have a
going on
fire
over there,
made.
I will more than discuss about, or we'll discuss about it.
Sounds good.
Sophia like just like launches herself out of the water and then goes to like the camel that has her bag and is like, I got the soap.
Got the soap!
I'm running after
Help,
her with a
darling.
towel.
Best part is she can fly. She doesn't have to get sand all over her feet.
Oh my god.
She just like throws like the soap like towards Pasley.
Make an athletics check.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
And Pasley, make a dex check.
Okay, that is for me. That's an 11.
Oh boy.
I can't hear you, Rose.
I was counting.
Oh,
20.
sorry. 20? Okay, so Pasley, the bar of soap that Sophelia takes out, she flings it, and it just skip, and you go to catch it. It goes right through your hands and hits you right in the sternum.
Oh,
Luckily, it's just soap, but it still stings a bit.
Sorry.
You take 1 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, good, darling.
That's the second time. That's the second time Meteor has hurt you.
Sophia.
Or Sophia, yeah. Sophia has hurt you.
That is also a running thing that we can't seem to get over.
Everyone's Meteora.
Just wait
Yeah.
until my sister gets here. It's gonna get super.
All right. So you guys spend the rest of the night kind of just talking, and eventually Pasley and Sophia finish their bath and come up out of the oasis, and they see that Acer and Mr. Charlie are currently conversing with this Genasi stranger. And they seem to be, like, relaxed, so there's no, like, hostility going on.
I
And
gesture to your friends to come join us.
mhm.
Is Charlie still a giant?
By this point, he would have gone back down to normal size. It only lasts 60 seconds.
Aw.
Sorry, buddy.
Like a true genie, there is a monkey's paw.
I don't even like monkeys.
Well, you kind of act like one.
Shut up, pencil neck.
Whoa!
And I just pick up Charlie. It's like, I told you, you need to be nice to him. I don't want to be nice to him. I don't like him. I know.
And
I'm
when he says that, Pasley goes over to Mr. Charlie and looks at him and says, "Will you be nice to him if I ask you to?"
Okay.
There we go. That's a good boy. And Pasley pats him on the head.
And then when you pet him, Charlie decides to just crawl on top of your, like, I guess, neck, so you're like kind of like, he's shoulder riding you basically.
Well, hello. These are my friends, or members. These are the other party members,
I'm still looking for my top. I threw it too far.
Oh god.
or at least part of them.
At least she has her bottoms on.
Oh, quite
Yeah,
some
I still have my
characters.
towel on.
And I looked at the genie, but again, I'm not looking at him. I'm looking at his feet, but I'm not looking at him in the eyes or anything. I'm just like, I'm sorry. Usually our parties usually fully dressed. What?
when Pasley looks at Meteora to see that she's looking down at him, Pasley is like, "Meteora, darling, it's nice to look at people directly in the eye, right?"
Yeah, of course. And when I pull my head back, I'm looking at the moon. I'm looking at the sky. I'm looking
I
at
still have the blindfold on for the most part.
Deactivate ocular sensors.
When this happens, Pasley goes up to Meteora, whispers in her ear, "I know he's hot, but try and look at him."
I whisper back, "It looks just like the character from my sister's romance novel. I can't."
Uh-oh.
Did I hear that?
That's up to them.
We were whispering just to each other.
Actually, you know what? Meteora, make a stealth check. Kiln, make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Wait, that's not how that works.
no.
How do you-
It'll roll for
So
you,
roll it.
so-
Yeah, just roll a d20. It'll roll on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's real nice.
So
Alright,
yep.
So then
and-
Meteor, yeah.
Oh,
that's
wrong
a-
one, wrong one. Sorry.
I got an 11.
An 11. Okay.
All right, let's see. Oh,
Nope. Just one. Or no, she has to take the lower of the two.
Yeah, 4.
Four.
-1.
3.
Yep. So yeah, Killen, you heard it.
I instantly, I'm just like, I'm sorry, what?
Nothing, just lady talk.
Oh, really?
Darling, I
you
think
you see the blue
know.
flames kind of shift to like a bluish red. Almost a little embarrassed.
Ah, yes, Genasi blushing.
Oh, that's a cool con.
Oh wait,
Wait,
question.
where he Buffalo?
Question sort of out of game.
Mhm.
Gerder, does your character know Primordial?
Yes. They all Genasi know it.
Oh, the language, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
the language. Okay.
Sorry,
just,
yeah.
Just making sure. Okay. Anyway, Pasley laughs as soon as he starts to get really, as soon as his hair kind of changes a little bit.
And I'm
And
like,
then-
okay, anybody hungry? Anybody hungry? Please, anybody hungry? Please,
I
please.
don't
Oh,
ever get
come on.
hungry, so
I am a bit hungry, I'll admit.
Feel free to use the fire.
Well, aren't you so kind?
I mean, I can make
So-
my own fire with my hands, so.
so we have a discussion to talk about a little later when you guys are all here.
What's going on?
Sophelia walks up with her top firmly attached now. She has found it.
Alright. So it appears that our Genasi friend is going to be going to the same location as we are, Cam's.
Oh,
We're headed toward
interesting.
camps?
Gerder?
So
Are
Oh.
you
I'm not a
native?
part of this, right? Yeah.
I think
Part of-
Oh, I am? Oh, I thought you guys were talking. Okay.
she asked you a
Yeah,
question. Yeah.
Oh, she did? I
Are
didn't hear
you-
it, sorry.
Are you a native?
No, I am not. I have traveled all over.
Hmm.
But I ran into some issues with some monsters, and even though I'm confident in my own abilities, it was just a little too much for myself. Hence why I proposed the idea to your friends here that I tag along if you guys are going in the same direction, and I'm pretty sure I can help you guys.
Well, it's good to have allies turning when there's many foes in our time. What do you think, Paisley? I don't mind, and I don't need that. I just kind of looked at him. Well, I looked at him's collar, but I still can't look him in the eye. I said, I saw what you did for Charlie. If you're kind enough to entertain him like that, I think we can get along just.
I kind of chuckle a little bit, like, kind, huh? Huh. Yeah.
Indeed, I do not sense any hostilities from you, so I do not have an issue with you joining us.
Pasley kind of sits next to Kilm and just says, I'm fine with traveling with this hot piece of ass.
Cool.
I grab Paisley. Paisley, behave.
I
Why
kind
is it on the
of
donkey?
glance him up and down. I'm like, it's kind of a line, buddy boo, but hey,
But,
I can always make time.
Why'd you call him a donkey?
Ah.
Sophia,
Wait,
darling.
does that not mean it's a donkey?
Donkey.
Let's talk to you
And
all
I said,
later.
Paisley, we already have a camel. We don't need another donkey.
Ah, 3 for 3 this time.
I have to have this talk with all of you.
Birds and or
Wait,
bees.
what talk?
And for Charlie, that I know what that means. It means a butt, but why would you call an attractive person a butt? I don't get that.
This saddens me.
You know we love you, Paisley.
Yes, I love you guys, but you guys are certainly something sometimes.
Yes, indeed.
I just burst out laughing. definitely some characters, aren't you guys?
To some extent, yes, we are a very interesting bunch.
Have you traveled for a while together? You seem to have some history.
We've been traveling since you've heard about Ingendorf, right?
Yes.
You would have, yes.
We were there when it fell. Or we came together when it fell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or is anybody from there?
None of us.
Yep.
No.
None
We
of
were
us.
managed to save a few people though that were
We were perfect strangers at the beginning.
pretty much.
Indeed. That's been quite an interesting experience that we've come across each other.
Coincidence, destiny. Sometimes
Destiny.
it's hard to tell.
I say, but whatever it is, we all became good friends, and I give Paisley the usual hunch bump.
Pasley kind of just like wasn't expecting that, so just kind of like you can see Pasley just like kind of jerks a bit as they sit back.
Their feathers get ruffled.
So how long have you been traveling by yourself?
Oh, jeez, how long has it been? Well, it's definitely been a couple years now.
That's not so bad.
Pilgrimage, perhaps?
No, just, I have kind of a very loose goal in mind. Just trying to find any sort of clues on two separate, almost paths that I'm looking for in life, and unfortunately, there haven't been many, clues to help guide me, so I've kind of just been going from town to town and wandering all over.
We too seek answers for our life. Perhaps you could find, maybe you have more chance running into it if you come with us.
That would be quite nice. As long as you guys are heading north, that's where I'm going.
Alright.
Alright
Yeah,
then.
we have a business in Kams.
Then welcome to the group.
Okay, with the group.
Active and experienced. Love to see it.
Thank you, friends.
I am Meteora, this is Acer, Paisley, Sophia, the muscle of our group, Sophelia, and you're the Mr. Charlie.
I just kind of look up at Ophelia and go, okay.
Okay. Okay, so you guys spend the rest of the night relaxing. So for water and food, obviously there's plenty of water in the oasis. And for food, the palms have coconuts.
Oh,
I was gonna say, Acer and I can go hunting.
You can if you like, though if you fail the check, you will not expend any resources.
Alrighty.
If you guys need coconuts, I can easily get them for you.
I can make food with my spell if you guys need it.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I
It would be good to.
I just really
Yeah. I was going to say, it is a good idea to get extra food while we can before we head out. We did lose some food during our expedition up here.
Mm-hmm.
While still sitting by the fire, you just see Kiln. You see these. I mean, I'm assuming it'll pass, but I'm gonna use my mage hand
Cool.
to just start grabbing coconuts, and they're just plopping down next to us.
So yeah, Kiln raises his hand up, and the coconuts just kind of float off the tree.
Oh,
Interesting.
So you're a magic
Oh.
user, I can see.
A spellcaster.
One could say that, yes.
Charlie runs over to him and said, "Make me fly."
I don't know if you want that one yet,
That-
buddy.
That's very rude of you to say, Mr. Charlie. What is the magic word?
Fudge you.
I can make you fly, Mr. Charlie.
Yes, Mr. Pretty Bird. Or Miss Pretty Bird.
What did we say about saying mean things?
I don't think we had prior discussion.
And then when that happens, Pasley gives a very stern look towards Mr.
And he points at Acer. But the tall one's always mean to me. I just wanted to fly like you and Miss Ophelia.
You can fly, but but you gotta remember manners. What's the magic word?
That's the man who lives in the woods.
Damn.
Alrighty, I see how it is then.
Be kind to Acer, and I'll take you up there. I'll let you fly.
Okay.
Say you're sorry.
Ugh. I'm sorry.
I forgive you. I give him a head pat.
He slaps the hands away.
Hey, hey!
He touched me.
He was doing it out of kindness.
Well, he needs to learn that I got personal spaces. And I just, I come by and I pick up Charlie again. I'm like, you're misbehaving again. Keep be nice to him. Get that tall one away from me.
Kiln, as an aside, now that you've been around this little autonome for a while, you feel not one, but two minds within this autonome. Whereas normally when you meet people, obviously, they only have one consciousness.
This little one seems peculiar.
Yeah, you can say that right.
He's definitely a handful, of course.
I'm just gonna remember that to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Can I walk towards the water and then kind of fly above the water a little bit?
Mm-hmm. Kind of skimming?
And then if I see a fish, can I like dive for it?
Oh, cool.
Ooh, make a survival would be more locating prey. Make a athletics check.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Her athletics is pretty good though.
It
Yeah,
is. It is really good.
Very high.
Sorry, I'm always counting whenever I'm quiet like that.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
That is 15.
Oh.
15.
Wow.
Okay. And
Oh, wow.
I got an 8 with the fish dex save. So you just go down and snap a fish out of the water. It is not the most meaty thing. It's probably some sort of bottom feeder, but it is meat.
Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. I start setting up tents for the day.
Yep. So, Kiln, as though you are Fire Genasi, so it wouldn't bother you so much. This group has been traveling at night because there are those among them who are vulnerable to the heat of the desert.
Oh.
So, it is generally smarter to travel the desert at night.
Fair enough.
And so they are bedding down to pass the daylight hours. And so you guys kind of while away the rest of the night and lay down and go to sleep as the sun
I'll go and
rises.
cook the fish though.
Oh, yes. You are going to go ahead and cook the fish, which will count as one extra ration.
I might be able to help with that a little bit.
Oh. How so?
I walk up to the water. She's out of the water, right?
Yeah, she was flying above it.
Okay. I kind of just put my hand in there, and I'm gonna use my psychokinetics to do energy manipulation, and I'm gonna use electricity.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Make an Okay, so you're gonna make a survival check, but you're going to use your intelligence instead of your wisdom. That makes sense?
Right. Intelligence.
Ooh.
Let's see. That's gonna be a 20.
A 20. Okay, so you place your hand on the surface of the water and release a pulse of electrokinesis that spreads out through the water and strikes an additional 5 of the same type of fish Ophelia pulled up, which you then gather with your telekinetics, or your telekinetic mage hands, and pull them all up. So that is an
Alright,
additional
there you go.
5 rations for the party.
That's good.
Oh, nice.
Oh, right. I also have fishing tackle. I completely forgot about that.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and make a fishing tackle check if you would like, which is just should just be. Let me check fishing tackle. Yeah, go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay. That is a 19.
All right, you managed to catch an additional 3.
Nice.
Very nice. Okie dokie. Excuse me. And Ophelia, I think I'm gonna bump your catch up to 2 instead of just 1.
Yeah.
1 in each
Oh,
hand.
okay.
So that would be a total of 10 extra rations for the rest of the trip.
All right. That should be good enough for us
Mhm.
and our camels.
Alrighty.
I give my coconut or the coconut to my camel instead. I'm not much of a coconut eater.
Mm-hmm.
A meat person.
Ophelia needs protein.
I'll give her the fish then. I'm fine with coconut.
Alrighty.
All right.
So you guys awaken the next evening and pack up your stuff and begin traveling. So, Kiln, the way that we have been traveling is each day they select a square to go through. So each of these squares is about 6 miles, which is about how long you can travel in a day at a normal pace. You can rush to go faster, but if there are creatures that you come across along the way, they will get the jump on you. You can go slower, and if there are creatures you come across, you have a chance to get the jump on them. But because resources are an issue here, they've just been keeping a steady pace.
Okay.
So, first, before we decide where to go, Ophelia, would you like to look in any direction? So, Ophelia, as a barbarian, has a totem spirit that is the eagle that allows her to see clearly for a mile in perfect detail.
Holy shit. That's awesome.
Also, I was thinking for a direction we could go this way.
Yeah, northwest.
You want to go
Way.
northwest?
Yeah, northwest.
I can look northwest and see what's
Yeah.
there.
All right, let me reference my map. So northwest would be 4, 5. Okay, so looking northwest, you see what appears to be some sort of
I need
ruined.
to roll.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, make your perception check. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
That's a +4.
+4. All right, so a 17. Yep. So you look out to the northwest and you see on the horizon what appears to be like a ghost town. Some sort of abandoned settlement, towering above which is what looks like some sort of church or a temple of some sort. And there are these odd vertical, like almost pillars that sparkle in the moonlight.
I say that there's like a weird So it said it's like a temple, so it kind of looks more older or more like quote unquote modern.
It is definitely older, and it's an abandoned structure, so it definitely hasn't been seeing any maintenance.
Okay. Yeah, there's some kind of a temple or something over there, old ruins. It's got something shining over there.
Interesting. We could go north, but if you guys are interested in seeing at what these ruins are about, I have no issue with that.
Sophia, was there any sign of life?
I didn't see anything. Yeah, I just looked decrepit.
Mm-hmm.
Could check it out.
Is that the path you wish to take?
What do you guys think?
Kiln, was it? Yeah, Kiln. Have you encountered mummies before?
I don't think you've done much tomb delving, so probably not.
Yeah. I don't believe I have. No.
You're lucky.
Yeah.
Well,
You guys have experience?
yes.
Yeah, we've had
Unfortunately.
a few encounters. We'll say
It's okay.
that.
It's okay. I got the spells to ward it off.
Mhm.
So we should be okay if we encounter any.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What would they be weak to?
Fire.
Fire, but if you
Oh, fire, you say?
depending
I
on
know.
what,
I was.
depending on what
I'll
kind
say
of
no
mummy-
more.
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on what kind of mummy, because some mummies do not catch on fire as easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Leo, you are coming through just a hair quieter than everybody else. I don't know if that's on your end, but I know you were trying to get a word in edgewise, so I just wanted to make sure you got through what you were going to say.
It's alright. I got it in.
Okay, good.
Let me see.
Want everybody to have their chance.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the road you guys wish to take? Northwest?
Sure.
Well, you wanna use some fire just in case we encounter mummies? And if we don't encounter mummies, you can probably still use fire.
Fire's pretty good.
I can use fire whenever you guys wish.
All right.
Fire,
Sounds
ice, or lightning, actually.
Kind of just gesture to like my whole body, like I got you.
I'm literally made of the stuff.
I'm like,
Alright.
I'm looking at the moon. I'm looking at the moon.
Not too many things harm me.
Okay. So first things first. So this little settlement is going to be kind of towards the edge of this quadrant. So Acer, or sorry, I need these survival checks for the day before you
Alright,
get
give me a
there.
second. And to
I
look
help.
up the meteor. Up. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ophelia.
Sophia.
Sophia.
Go get a Meteora.
All right. Well, we're past.
Yeah,
the
you cracked the DC. Okay, so you arrive at this ghost town, and it's pretty much as Sophia described. Most of the houses are very badly sand damaged. Most of them, you can't even see the floor because the shattered windows and some of the broken walls have given way to the sand to just kind of roll through and pile up inside. Though at the very head of the town is that temple that she saw, and the doors are closed with wood slats running through the handles.
I do a religion check on the temple.
You can, yes.
Is this desert Silent Hill?
Who knows?
Pyramid head. 16
Ooh.
plus religion. That's soft 19. 19.
Mm-hmm. So, continuing to describe, I will keep that in mind. You look around the town, and the quote-unquote pillars, the odd structures that were sparkling that Sophia saw, are pillars of salt. About the size of Acer, or about Acer's height. About
I don't like that. I don't like that.
And this temple is not one dedicated to the gods. This one worshipped a demon.
Oh dear.
Very
Okay,
interesting
demon as in the
protocol.
bad ones or the good ones?
So,
Most demons in this are
yeah,
bad.
all demons are bad in this setting. Devils are mostly just self-interested, though demons are from the Lacuna, which is the abyss, so it is chaos incarnate, whereas Urkala, which is where the devils are from, is just a world separated from the gods.
Yeah.
I
Mhm.
look at Paisley and just say, we need to be careful. This
Mhm.
is a remnant of unholy ground.
In particular, the demon that this temple worshipped is the Prince of Beasts, Baphomet.
Baphomet. I guess
Oh.
I relate them. It's a
Yikes.
worshipper of Baphomets. I
Mhm.
didn't thought that. Why would they be in the desert though? I mean, I'm
mean,
glad
the
that they're in
stuff
an
more
is
likely-
isolated place, but
More than likely solitude. No one's going to come out here to check.
Mhm.
Yeah, and this place hasn't always been a desert, so it depends on how long this has
Oh.
been here.
did we tell how old this temple is, Nifun, or no?
Judging by your religion check as well, this temple is not like ancient like the Mirage Tower. It was definitely built while the Dunanwait was a desert, and it is likely what was suggested is they built it out here because they wanted solitude, concealment, and actually looking about this. There are some bones sticking up out of the sand here and there, mainly because atop the skulls are bull horns, but the rest of the bodies are humanoid. Minotaur,
Collect these bones.
Let us
Minotaur
try to-
bones.
Mhm.
All right.
Let's try to leave here as soon as possible.
Yep.
All right.
I said, guys, we can't stay here. You know what? I don't even want the Minotaur bone. It might be cursed or something.
True. And Meteora, if they were punished by the gods in this way, the curse that the gods laid upon these people may very well still persist, and that might be why the doors to the temple are closed and like boarded shut.
Just in case. Okay. Could I cast this on everybody right now?
What would you like
What
to
is it?
cast?
Protection from evil and good.
Pulling it up, just making sure it can multi-target.
Just in case.
It is concentration, so you can only hold it on one person at a time.
Ah, okay.
And it lasts 10 minutes. So you could send somebody up to the temple to check it out if you wanted to make sure there's nothing in there that's going to attack you or whatever, and cast it on them so that they could scout without much concern.
Who's the fastest? Is it Paisley or Sophelia, since they're both winged?
Pasley's
Oh, I-
turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
On wing. Okay. Yeah.
On wings.
Pasley
I
is
said
faster,
Paisley.
yes.
Paisley, I think we might need to do a little recon mission between you and me.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Here,
I'm
you
about
up to it?
I'm about to cast. I think we should check that temple door, just to make sure that nothing dangerous is there. Just to make sure that there won't be any curses following us. I will be casting protection from good and evil. Would that be okay with you?
It's all fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can do this.
All right.
Okay.
Paisley, if you don't want to, please tell me no. I don't
Oh,
mind.
no. I'm fine. I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pasley, you kind of involuntarily grasp the wyvern blade. Just,
Yeah.
yep. And Meteora casts her spell upon you. For the next 10 minutes, creatures that are aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead, you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If you are already, which you are not, it would end. And any attacks they would make against you have disadvantage.
Got it.
All right. So, Pasley, you begin to approach this barred temple. It is a ruined structure. The walls seem to be in pretty good shape, though. The stone used to build this place was pretty solid, though the windows on the second level are... a couple of them are smashed in. So, to kind of get a look, you could either fly up to the windows, or you could open the front doors.
Look in, but maybe don't open the door.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
All right. So as you fly up there, despite the rising sun, it is still pretty dark in there. So you can either make a perception check at disadvantage, or you could try to create some light inside.
You do have that, what do you call it?
Lamp?
You do have the bullseye lamp.
Yeah, you know what? I'll use it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check normally this time.
Alright.
Okay,
nice.
nice. What's your total?
Nice.
My total is a 19.
A 19. Okay, so you shine your bullseye lamp inside, and you see that the temple is... each of the pews is covered in salt. Just everywhere. And at the head, behind the altar, and the podium, where one would give their sermons, is a pile of salt that is about double the size of the rest of them.
I shouted over to Paisley. How does it look?
Well, if you like salt, there's a lot of it.
I think there's some Sodom and Gomorrah crap going on here.
I mean,
don't
it
know
looks
what
like
that
a
means.
temple, I'll tell you that, but it's just salt.
Not the type we should be feeling safe in.
Mm-hmm.
No sign of life. Did you detect magic, Paisley?
I could do that.
All right. Pasley, you cast Detect Magic, and the temple is absolutely filthy with it. Everything inside is covered in a layer of... let's see... necromancy. Divine necromancy.
How
Listen,
crazy! A temple filled with necromancy magic. That is incredible.
And the source of the residual magic seems to be coming from the pillars of salt.
Hey, listen, I'm asking out of character. So when you say holy necromancy, is that a bad necromancy or a good necromancy?
So it's basically just the source of it. So arcane necromancy is what you think of when you think of necromancers, like people who control and enslave the undead to create armies and stuff. That's generally arcane necromancy, which the gods do not sanction. Divine necromancy functions similarly, but it is done with the permission of the gods or through the power of the gods. Like any necromancy spells you cast, which do include your healing spells and any resurrection spells you cast, are divine necromancy.
This most likely then is the work of Haimon.
Or,
No,
yeah, one of the gods came down and punished
One of
this
the
place for
gods,
worshipping
yeah.
a demon. Yeah.
And the salt is probably what cleansed.
yeah, it used to be the people. I think it might have been a person.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Eh.
That's what happens
wait,
when
wait,
you get
wait.
angry, I guess.
If we eat this salt, does that count as cannibalism? Think about it. Come on.
all these flavors.
And
Well,
you
that's
chose
certainly a thought.
to be salty.
Yeah.
Would I be able to tell which god came and did this?
Actually, yes. Make another religion check.
Let me go up and join Paisley real quick.
So Paisley is still up in the air right now, but you can draw closer to the temple, yes. Go ahead and make me a religion check.
9 plus... Okay, so... 12?
12. Okay. This particular event was visited upon the place by the goddess of blood, Venzira. Some of the sigils along the outside of the temple are actually red paint with her marking.
Interesting.
Well, whatever was here is taken care of.
Venzira, when she was mortal, was part of the efforts that were made to defeat the demon lord Mechuiti. And somebody worshipping another demon lord would probably anger the group of gods that ascended from that particular event quite a lot.
Well, whatever reside here has been cleansed, so I don't think we should be worried about another entity attacking us. However, I highly suggest that we don't take anything here.
I agree. This
Not
place
like I was
seems
going to.
cursed.
So you guys don't have to stay in the town. You guys don't have to camp in the town.
No.
Because remember, this quadrant is 6 miles by 6 miles, so you guys could walk a little further
Let's
and then
see
camp
out
elsewhere.
and
Let's get out of here.
Yep.
I don't feel good about this place.
Okay. All right. So before you guys go to sleep, which direction would you like to look in, Sophelia?
Northwest probably again.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
not bad.
14, I think.
Okay. So you look out and you see that there are many dunes that are rather oddly shaped. They're almost serpentine in a way. In that
We
direction.
haven't encountered purple worms yet, and I don't plan on encountering one.
All right.
Uh,
You can share that info with the party if you'd like.
yeah. I'm seeing a bunch of dunes, but the thing is, they kind of look serpentine, like maybe some kind of weird wind.
Sandworm.
And worm.
We do not want to mess with that.
Nope.
You're not coming through, Rose.
Uh-oh.
Mm-mm.
Rose.
I can hear her talking behind me, but she's not coming through.
Oof.
No! Rose,
You
come
what?
back.
Oh. Oh, Tabletop Sim did? Oh, what the... Alright, yeah, she got dropped out. Let me get her back in.
Oof.
Okay.
Sorry about the scuff, chat. Come on, Steam. I hate this overlay. I know I keep saying it, but it doesn't change it. It does not change the fact. Oh, she's not even online on Steam right now.
Oh no.
1 sec.
Technical difficulty. Helen,
Alright,
Yes.
Discord's back.
how do you feel about
Hear
this
me?
place?
A tomb that you guys don't want to go into?
This area, the blood goddess.
I would prefer to stay away from it.
Noted.
All right, and let me go ahead and reopen the overlay. There we go. Now she should be invited back in.
We need the muscle if we want to survive.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Welcome.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just our internet.
Yeah, our internet's kind of booty.
Ooh.
I-
Oh,
Okay, anyways.
so as we're saying, sandworm.
That's my
Worm.
guess. It's really hard to tell how far it kind of goes as well.
Better avoid it though.
Indeed. Let's go north this time around.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what is north yet.
It's better than being stuck with a sandworm. That's all I know.
All right. So we're gonna have you guys travel north, as long as everybody's in agreement.
Yes.
All right. I am going to do a really quick BRB. I have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Aw.
You're back, yeah.
Okay.
Gotta get those liquids in, but some way or another, it's gotta come back out.
Okay, I'm back.
That was fast.
Yeah.
He was peeing on the way over there.
I was not. All
Shortest
right.
time.
So, you guys, as you travel across the sands, you draw near to a bit of a bowl in the sand. The dunes kind of make a circular shape here, and laying near a bit of rock sticking out of the sand is a 20-foot tall woman. She's wearing a pale brown robe, that almost perfectly matches the gritty terrain, and her roughly textured skin is a rich walnut brown.
Wait, she's in like a dent in the sand.
So the sand is a bit of a natural bowl here, and sticking out of one of the walls of this natural bowl is a bit of rock. And laying next to this bit of rock is this woman who appears to be about 20 feet in height.
Is she alive?
From this distance, it's hard to tell, though as you draw closer, you can see that she is hyperventilating. Her eyes are kind of rolling around in their sockets. And Meteora, make a medicine check.
Yeah, I think I need to.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think she's dehydrated?
I don't know. 16 plus medicine. 7.
7. So 16 plus 7 comes out to 23. As you walk around this woman's body, you see that in her foot is a pair of large puncture wounds that pierced cleanly through her shoe and into the flesh beneath. And from the wounds are pouring dark red blood into the sand. And I have a question of my own.
Yes.
Just a sec. 15 or 2. So 15 plus. Initiative spreadsheet.
Oh, is this going to be about AC?
Yep, it is.
A what?
An antlion, giant antlion, is my guess.
Oh.
Popping out of the sand is a leg, what it looks like, and does a 15 plus 23 hit you, Acer.
Yes, that does hit me.
Mm-hmm. All right, and that is going to do 2d6 plus 5 piercing damage. So 8 piercing damage, and you are grappled and restrained.
Oh dear.
As a
Hold on.
spider bursts from a trapdoor in the sand and grabs you. We are going to a new map.
Hold on. I need to do my
Mm-hmm.
calculations.
Ready for your first combat in my campaign, Girder?
Do it.
what was the damage again?
8.
Okay, right now it's 60. Got it.
Mm-hmm. You are grappled and restrained, and
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Oh.
A giant?
They
That's
did
nice.
say she was a 20-foot tall woman.
whoop. Get back in there. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cute. What? It's fuzzy.
And the sand spider is going to go ahead and go right back underneath the sand. 20
Dragging
feet.
me with it.
Yep.
Great.
20 feet down.
So
Am I next to him?
Let me spawn you in, Kill, because I actually made this map before we knew you were going to come aboard.
Initiative,
Objects?
but I rolled
Oh yeah,
three.
roll initiative.
Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll initiative, too.
Alright.
That's better.
Net 20!
Woo! So that's a 19. Very nice.
Let's see, 12 plus 6, so that is an 18 on my end.
Okay, so I will go in alphabetical order. So 18 for Acer. Kiln, what'd you get?
I got a 7 total.
7. Meteora.
Yeah, I saw
Oh
that.
no.
Meteor-
so,
19.
I'm 19.
Pasley.
It was so close to a 19.
You got a nat 1.
Oh no. 3. Ugh. Sophia?
12.
12. Okay, so this will count as a surprise round, which means the creatures get to go, and you guys are surprised. So your turns will be skipped on the first round, except for Sophia if she does a certain thing.
Rage.
Mm-hmm. If she rages as a bonus action, when it gets to her turn, she can act normally. So, Meteora, you are surprised. Acer, you are surprised. The Sand Spider 1 is going to continue its turn with a second leg attack.
Legs for days.
Actually... Yeah, alright. It's going to use a second leg attack on you, since it's dragged you under. It has advantage, because you are restrained. I need to move this back a little bit so it stops falling in that little groove there. So that is a 5 plus 8 is a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
Alright, and then the bite. That is a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright. Poison damage is resisted or immune?
Resisted.
Resisted. Okay, so I'll do the poison damage first. 7 cut in half to 3 poison damage. And then a d10 plus 5 piercing.
D10 plus 5. Oh my goodness.
9 piercing damage. And you are 20 feet under the ground.
Oh dear.
All right.
And then it is Sand Spider 2.
Sand spider. Oh,
There's a second one.
there's a second one.
This one emerges from the sand and goes to attack Meteora.
Oh dear.
This is the one that bit the giant. You can see the blood of the giant's blood on its fangs. Unseen attacker. It has advantage.
Oh.
8 plus 8 is 16. Will not hit you, Meteora. You have a
Nope.
20 on your AC. Second impaling leg attack. Nope, that's a miss.
Nope.
It will simply go underneath, or it's going to try to bite, and then it's going to go underneath the sand again. That is a 21. That is just enough.
Ah.
That is a
Dang.
3d6 plus 1d10 plus 5.
So you did 3 attacks on me?
Yeah, it gets leg bite.
I like that.
15 plus 5 is 20 piercing and poison damage.
Yuck.
Ooh, yeah.
And then it's going back underground.
It's not dragging her with her.
It did not manage to grab her.
Nope.
The bite doesn't grab, just the legs do.
Alrighty.
And it went 5 feet down. Just enough to put itself underneath the sand. Okay. Sophelia, it is your turn. You are surprised, but if you rage, you get to go. Would you like to?
Yeah.
All right. Time to rage.
I make my own little dent in the sand
Mhm.
there, and then
And when you rage, there is that pounce feature, so you get to move half your movement speed as part of the same bonus action. So go for it.
okay, so I move half my speed.
Half your speed as part of the same bonus action.
Okay, this one's underground, but this one has Acer, so I'm gonna go
Yeah.
for the one that's got Acer.
The one that's got Acer is 20 feet underground.
That didn't stop me before.
Oh, okay. You fly over 5, 15, 20. Make an athletics check to start digging.
Oh, actually, so none of Acer is poking out.
He's 20 feet
No,
under the
I'm
ground.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's plus. Oh, athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, athletics. You're good at that.
It's best at that.
Yes.
That's a +7.
Okay, so 16. Yes, you can move at. Well, actually, no, that's sand, not water. So you're gonna move at quarter speed. You can dash though as your action. So that would put you 20 feet down. Right?
I'm counting. I have 40.
You have 40, so a quarter would be 10. If you dash, it's 20.
Okay.
So yeah, Sophelia just freaking starts tearing into the ground with her claws. Just fast as a bullet. And she goes 20 feet under the earth just like these guys do. The only reason I'm letting you dig like that is because this is very loose sand. The spiders shifting around underneath it has made it very loose. Alright, but Sophelia, you are now 20 feet down, unable to breathe, unable to see. But you know you're right next to Acer.
Yep.
And that is everything you can do.
Yep.
Okay. The desert giant is currently incapacitated. I'm going to have her make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
13 plus the con is a 23. She will not take any death saves.
Oh, that's good.
Okay. Kiln, you are surprised. Pasley, you are surprised. Meteora, it is your turn. You are no longer
Okay,
surprised.
so, question: if he's 5 feet on the ground and if I move back, would he still be able to attack with attack of opportunity?
Yes, because he has tremor sense, which means he can still quote unquote see you, even though you can't see it.
I'm gonna disengage then.
Okay, so you disengage, and that is your action.
And I'm gonna move toward the giant woman.
Okay. So what would you like to do? You still have a bonus.
I'm gonna try to heal her real quick.
Okay. Give me, or no, you're going to cast healing word?
Yeah, healing word.
Okay, so you actually don't have to be right next to her to do healing word.
Okay then.
That one's ranged, so
But if I want to shake her, because if she's unconscious, somebody needs to shake her awake, though, right?
fair. Okay.
Also, the squishies
What-
are
what-
kind of out in the open.
Mm-hmm. What level are you casting your healing word at?
I'm gonna cast my healing word. Let's see.
It normally
I
is.
don't want to cast mass healing word, cause that's just.
No, I mean, so it is first level, but you can use a higher level spell to make the healing word itself stronger, is what I mean.
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do level 2.
A second level, so that is 2d4 plus your wisdom modifier.
Or
This one right here. All right, plus your wisdom modifier is 8 hit points back to the desert giant. And then you use your you have to use an action to shake her awake, but the wound on her foot seems to close, and the necrosis going on around the wound seems to kind of fade away a little bit. All right. Anything else, Meteora?
no, that should be it. I'll stay put.
Okay, Acer, your turn. You are currently blinded. Good thing, though, you do not need to breathe, so you don't have to hold your breath. You are grappled and restrained by this sand spider. What would you like to do?
So, what does that mean exactly? To be grappled
So-
and restrained?
When you are grappled, your speed is 0. When you are
Right.
restrained, the same is true, but also you have disadvantage on attacks, and creatures attacking you have advantage on attacks against you.
Alrighty. How do I break free from that?
You can make an athletics or acrobatics check, and if you beat the escape DC that the spider has, then you break free.
And
But that
my
is an
goal-
action. That is an action.
That is an action. I'm going to try and break free from it. So
Okay.
I'll use acrobatics.
Okay.
I'm right next to you underground.
Mm-hmm.
All right. $21.
You break free of the sand spider's grip.
All right.
That is your action.
And that's my action. Now I have movement.
Mm-hmm.
You said it is. You said I'm 20 feet. I'm still 20 feet under the.
To go anywhere, you are going to need to succeed on an athletics check, though.
Or. Or.
Mm-hmm.
Smokescreen bow. And teleport straight up.
One moment.
Oh wait, does that have to be with eye seen?
That might be the case.
I think that may be the case. Hold on.
Because
let
it
me-
casts
I-
Misty
that's
Step.
part-
Yes, you have to be able to see where you're going.
Right. Okay. Never mind then. I can't move. Well, I can. I could move, but
Mhm.
it'd be at what speed?
If you make an athletics check, you can move at half speed. But if you fail the DC, then you go nowhere.
Okay. All right. Let me do an athletics check to see if I can
Mm-hmm.
move. 10, so probably
You are not going anywhere.
All right, then with my bonus action, let me look at what I have that I can use. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Take your time.
I'm just looking at I'm looking at a spell. Just need to check that's no, it is not. I don't think I can do anything right now then.
Okay, I can pass turn for you. You did at least break its grip, though. If it hits you with another leg attack, you're gonna be right back where you started.
Exactly, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can hit it too.
True, because you have your 10-foot reach. Though, does Sentinel require you to see? Let me check. Nope. Oh, so when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack. So actually, to get the Sentinel attack, the creature making the attack has to be within 5 feet, even with your reach. Because
Even when I have a teammate 5 feet?
Yeah, so it specifies that the creature making the attack has to be within 5 feet of you on the feet.
You could still move to it though.
Yeah.
With a high athletics check.
And that's just if it hits an ally. If it moves, you can still make an attack of opportunity against it. You normally, however, you can't see because you're underground, so you can't make attacks of opportunity. Understand?
Yep.
All right, cool. Next turn is the Sand Spider. It is going to go ahead and make a leg attack against Acer again then.
Alright, gosh dang.
And here it comes. Because you can't see it and it can see you through Tremor Sense, it has advantage. That is a 19.
That does hit.
All right, that is a 2d6 plus 5 piercing. Uh, 14 piercing damage. And you are grappled and restrained again.
Gosh dang it.
And it is going to go 5, 10, or 5, 15, 20. All right. Sand Spider 2. Since Sophilia's already underground, it's going to go down towards her to 15 feet, and it is going to make its leg attack against her at advantage.
Yep.
15 plus 8 is 23 to hit you.
Yeah.
All right, that is 2d6 plus 5. So 12 cut in half to 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
You are grappled and restrained. And I forgot to make the rest of the spider's attacks against Acer, so I'm going to do that really quick.
Ah, great. That hit.
Yep, that'll hit. That is another 2d6 plus 5. Woo, boy. This is the leg. So that is plus 5. 16 piercing damage.
I'm just going to say I'm at quarter health right now.
And the bite. Gotta find a way to get free. The spiders are nasty. That's a hit. And so here's the poison damage, but since you resist, I'm going to do it separately.
He just had to wiggle away from me.
5 poison,
Hold on, give me a second. All right.
and then a D10 plus 5 piercing. 8 piercing from the fangs.
I'm in the single digits right now.
Uh-oh.
And you're underground, right?
Yes.
Yep, 20 feet.
You cast self-healing?
I could, but that's not gonna do a lot. I only have one. I could. Let's see. I have cure wounds, but it'd be better at. What do you call it? It'd be better at. Second level. For me,
Mm.
and I only have one second level slot.
All right. So
I do have one other thing I can do though, but this
Mhm.
will require a bonus action.
Sophia, the other spider, is going to continue its round of attacks. So here's the second one. Crit.
Cool.
So that is 4d6 plus 5 piercing. Uh, 15 cut in half to 7. And the bite. Crit.
Gosh dang it!
It's okay. He's using them on me. It's okay.
Yeah, but you're resisting, so it doesn't.
This is the poison. 29 plus 7, so 36. 41 cut in half to 20.
Got it.
All right, and Sophia, it is your turn.
Did anybody else get their turns?
They got surprised. It hasn't gotten back around to them yet.
Yeah.
Okay, so can I hit the sand spider then?
Yes, you can, at disadvantage. You are restrained and underground, so you can't see. Didn't stop you with the crocodile, though. Nine plus your to hit.
9 plus 7?
That is a 16. That is a miss.
Damn.
Or wait. No, that's the wrong AC. That is a hit. I was looking at the desert giant. The giant is actually wearing armor. Oh, actually, no, it's not. It just has rocky skin. Never mind. 8 plus 6. So yeah, that is 14 slashing and lightning damage. Again. Total?
I don't think 14 will hit.
14 will not hit, unfortunately. And this time I'm sure of it.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. After that is... Let me do this really quick. Gotta put this over here because it's not an enemy. The desert giant wakes up on her own.
Oh.
And she stands up, looks down at Meteora and sees that Meteora has healed her, and is really annoyed at these spiders that bit her and knocked her out. She just looks down at you and gives you a nod. And
I love that.
She places a hand on the ground, and she just begins to hum. And you feel her voice begin to resonate through the sand. And you hear screeching underground as she forces the spiders to use their reactions to return to the surface.
Yes.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
thank you.
Yes.
Well, wait, I'm still grappled, right? So.
Yes, those of you who are grappled and restrained, you still are. The spiders, but they drag you back up to the surface. with them.
Perfect.
This one's a little electricy.
Mm-hmm. And then the giant will walk over to this one, and she's going to grab Acer and contest a grapple check with the spider. So you're being tug of war right now, Acer.
It's like, please don't tug me too hard. I'm not some sort of toy.
Well, hey, when you know, another woman wants you.
20. Yeah, it got a 15, but she got a 27. Acer, she
goodness.
pulls you out of its grip and places you here. And she releases you.
You could just see, like, there's liquids, like, leaking out of all sorts of places, cracks, and just holes everywhere now.
Mm-hmm. And she's going to use the rest of her movement to stand there to interpose. And, all right. Kiln, your turn. Time to flex.
Oh, yeah.
I know you were surprised, so you kind of got locked out for a sec, but now you're in it.
I'm gonna move to like right here, so I have an angle
Mm-hmm.
for both of them, and I will cast Fireball. Straight
we have
line,
another fireball user.
But I'm gonna use my controlled power from my psychokinetics, which, because I'm casting it at a 3rd level, I'm using 3 points for it. I can make 3 targets of my choosing automatically succeed their passes and take no damage. So
fuck yeah.
Sophilia won't take any damage, and the Desert Giant won't take any damage.
I'll say
And I'm just
I'll save you a point. The desert giant is immune to fire.
well, nothing else is in my way, so.
I'm resistant and also raging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Sophilia will still appreciate not taking any.
Yeah.
All right, so the sand spiders have to make a dex save.
And, oh boy.
I'll make a roll for both of them. They have the same bonus. These are 2 separate dice. Oh, those both fail. Full damage,
All
Kiln.
right.
Roll those
Full damage.
8d6
8 d6s.
fire damage.
Where are they at? Let's
The
see.
squares.
The
There we go.
fireball. I use it so many times.
Oh,
32 fire damage. Kiln, what does it look like when you cast Fireball and shape it with your psionics?
So you kind of just all of a sudden see, instead of, it being like red flames, like any other normal fire you would see, you see it slowly change into just blue flames. And you just kind of, and like I said, how it's controlled, so you just see it kind of morph around Sophilia and the giant and just instantly attack on the targets that it was designated on.
All right, nice. So, both of the spiders screech as they are engulfed in the fire, but it's not vocalization or screaming like with a voice. You are literally cooking them inside of their exoskeletons right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
like how you put like lobsters in boiling
Yeah.
water.
Uh-huh. And, yeah.
As for a bonus action, I want to use telekinetic to push the one spider 30 feet into the other one.
It
To make.
it pushes them 5 feet, just to let you know.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So 5 feet towards the giant, at least, but they have to pass a strength save.
Mm-hmm.
anyways.
It's basically a quick budge, like a back the fuck up kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right, so here comes the strength save. That is an 8, so a fail. So you get to push it 5 feet away from you.
So 5 feet just towards the giant.
Yep.
Like, yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. All right, and it is still in Sophilia's reach because of her long weapon. Actually, she is still 20 feet under the ground. That's right.
Oh,
wasn't
wait,
restrained
no, wait,
or
no.
anything?
Wasn't she pulled up to the...
Oh, no. You're right. So
Yeah, she's still grappled to the...
Oh,
to the spider.
she's not grappled anymore, though, because Kiln forced movement. So the spider releases her.
Oh snap! I just brought the boss back.
Uh-huh. Very nice. All right. Anything else, Kiln? That was your action and bonus action.
That's about all I can do for now.
That's a solid turn. All right, Pasley, you're up. You just saw Kiln shove spiders around with telekinesis and shape flames. What would you like to do?
I see you like flames as well. I'll compliment you with another. I cast
Oh.
Fireball.
All right. Would you like to quicken it?
You know what? Oh wait, quickening Fireball?
You can quicken Fireball. You can't twin it, but you can quicken it. Which means that you can, if something survives, throw a cantrip in for good measure.
Oh yeah, true. All right, yeah, sure.
All right. And you don't have to worry about the epicenter. I'm going to assume you place it so that it doesn't hurt Sophelia or Acer, and you already know the giant's immune. So, all right, here come the deck saves. Again, 2 separate dice. All right, so one of the spiders is going to pass with a 20, but the other one is going to fail. So 1 fails, 2 passes.
All right.
Roll damage. Another monstrous fiery explosion goes off for 25 damage on the one that failed, and 12 for the one that passed.
They're still up.
Oh yeah, these things are pretty hardy. But they are both bloodied. Actually, more than bloodied.
Crispy.
And
You can see why I wanted a party, right?
yeah, because if it had just been you that walked into this quadrant and got dragged underground, nobody would have ever seen you again.
I start laughing a little bit, and then after that, just coughing up like oil.
And
as soon as you do.
Oil that is also full of sand, so it's just like it's ugh. All right. Pasley, you still have an action and movement.
That was just the bonus action.
Yeah, Pasley quickened. Pasley, you could also, instead of a cantrip, because I forgot, duh, you can still use your friggin' sword, your warlock sword.
All right. I'm flying over.
All right, how high up would you like to go?
Yeah, I'm using the charge of the sword.
All right, pick a target.
2.
Okay, make your attack. Since you are not at 60 feet, it is just a normal strike. Very much not normal. Sand Spider does not resist poison either, so roll double damage dice with that special attack.
My God.
If anybody knows anything about wyvern venom, this is going to be serious damage.
I'm
had a
I'm
pet
excited.
Here it comes.
All right.
Well, I need to make sure what the damage is, because there's going to be a lot.
So your base damage on your weapon is a d8, so that'd be 2 d8s. And then 8d6 poison damage. Plus your charisma modifier. Once. So, yeah. There you go. 2d8 plus 8d6.
Alright, so I'll do the normal damage first.
Mm-hmm. So 9 plus 5 comes out to be 14 on Sand Spider number 2.
Alright, and then...
Jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
You skip
I need
one more. Yeah.
Yeah, one more. 20. And then 27.
How does that thing die?
Oh, nice.
So, almost like a straight arrow, Pasley goes right through it. Completely.
Yep.
It bursts as soon as Pasley edits right through it.
Pasley, I'm gonna add a little bit to this too because of the bonus action you took before. You throw the fireball and then chase it.
Oh, that's cool.
It goes off, and as soon as the explosion disappears, you slice right through the spider.
Yep.
Nice.
And you can move horizontally still, because it was your special attack. So where would you like to go? You have not used any movement yet, either.
Yep.
So you can go another 30 feet.
Alright. I'm gonna go 20 and then 10 up.
It can only be horizontally or down with the special attack, remember.
Right.
So 20.
20, and then you can go up with your normal movement, though.
Yep. Alright.
So
And
how
then I'll go 10 normal.
10 normal? Alright, so 10 feet up normal.
Yep.
Alright. Very nice action, Pasley. Okay. Current turn order. Meteora, you're back. The giant woke up thanks to you, and she managed to pull everybody up out of the dirt. Good job.
That was so clutch. I was like, I need a seat.
I need everybody to tell me their health right now.
5.
34.
Oh no.
I wasn't kidding when I said it was in the
Hold on,
single
let me
digits.
bounce.
Yes,
Okay.
you
Yeah,
are.
yeah, no. I am good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The only
I'm
ones who
gonna
have taken
cast-
damage are Sophelia and Acer.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word real quick.
Okay.
Like 45.
Roll a d4. And,
Hold on. I can figure this out. I'm not, like, okay, D4 will be the triangle.
yes. So Mass Healing Word is 1, but you get to apply it to multiple people. If you want to heal more, because Sophelia is usually good, Acer really needs the help, so you could run up to him and
Yeah.
cast Cure Wounds instead.
Give it to Acer. I still have like 45.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
I'm
so
gonna cast Cure Wound.
what level would you like to cast Cure Wounds at?
The one at level 3.
3, so that is 3d8s instead, the diamond one.
Okay, hold on. 3d8s.
While she's casting it, I just try to joke it off and say, that wasn't a pleasant sand bath at all.
At least it's some form of bath.
Mm-hmm.
17.
17 hit points back, Acer.
All right, give me a second. 5 plus 17.
22.
22.
You are back above, or you're back in double digits.
Yes.
All right, Meteora.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna stay put.
You do have a bonus action if you would like to use it for anything. But you did cast a leveled spell, so.
Yes, I'm okay.
All right, you got it. Acer.
All right. So first off, I'm gonna start moving back this way a bit,
Mm-hmm.
and also this way. And I'm going to first, as a bonus action, use Second Wind.
Okay. So that is a D10 plus your fighter level, I think?
D10 plus fighter.
Yep. All right, so D10 plus 2.
D10 plus 2. So that is a 9.
Very nice.
Give me a second. So plus 9, up to 31. First, oh wait, hold on. I have to make sure. Just one question. Is Action Surge a bonus action?
Action Surge does not consume an action at all. It just gives you
Okay.
another action. It just gives you another set of actions.
It's so
First
strong.
things first. I'm going to be using the smokescreen bow on this spider. All my actions.
All right.
4 attacks. That includes action surge.
Okay. So 4 attacks straight up into that spider. Go for it.
All right, first attack.
So, sorry, it gives you an extra action, not an extra bonus action on top. But yes.
Yeah, first action. Yeah.
So
So that is a that was a 13, so that's plus 8. That is a 21.
if you want, what you could do is just roll all your to hit dice and then just roll all the damage together.
Okay,
So that's 1 hit.
And also, I'm going to be using the mark as well. Favorite
Okay,
foe.
so it will apply to 3 of them.
Yeah.
So you said plus 8.
Plus 8.
All of them hit.
All right. So the first one. That's 5 plus 3 plus 2.
All right, so 10.
Does 10.
Okay, and then go ahead and roll all the rest of your damage dice together.
Yep.
And then for each
Okay.
one, add 5 to it. So that would
Alright,
be
so 8
another
plus 5,
15.
which is 15. Then 16 plus 5 is.
Or sorry, so you're gonna add all your dice together, so the 16 total, and then add another 15 for each arrow that hit. See what I mean?
Okay.
So 31
Alright,
total
alright.
damage.
I need a second calculator just so I don't lose health. All right, so 5 plus 8 plus 16 plus 15. 44.
44. All right. You just see a barrage of arrows fly from Acer's bow, the fastest you've ever seen him shoot at anything, and just pop, 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 slam into this spider. And 4 smoking arrow wounds are now in this thing's carapace. Acer, describe how it dies.
So the first thing that goes, the first thing that happens is, the first 2 arrows go straight for vital limbs. Mainly, it starts taking off at least 2 of the first limbs, and then the third shot goes straight for its back abdomen, and then the last shot hits it straight in the like in between the eyes.
Nice.
Killing it instantly.
Okay.
And with all that, I just go dibs on the spider glands.
All
I
right.
just start walking toward it.
Very nice. I'm going to take us back to the map, but we are not... Your characters aren't leaving this spot just yet, because the giant will want to thank you. So...
Also, can I scavenge for the
Yes.
the carcasses?
We will in just a moment. Let me get to the world map again.
Yeah.
All right. Very good, guys. Very good.
Yeah.
You
I
were
went over to the
here.
giant and asked her if she's like, I said, do you need any further healing?
She looks down at you and she says, "In common, no. Thank you very much for what you have done." She's definitely not like used to speaking common, but she knows how to. And she reaches into her satchel on her hip, which is like the size of a freaking duffel bag for you guys. It's just a tiny little hip pouch for her. And she pulls out a person-sized jewelry box. I found this laying in the sand. I want you to have it.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome. Thank you for saving me.
Off topic, I mean, it's still in topic though. What language do giants speak?
Giant.
They have their own
Oh.
their own language.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. Goliaths also speak giant natively, as do
Oh.
furbolgs, I believe.
Goliaths are half giant.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, Acer, actually, Meteora, do you want to crack open that jewelry box? And Acer, go ahead and
Sure.
roll your survival check to harvest.
Can I help?
Sophelia can help, yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Well, it doesn't
Ooh.
have 5, so that is a with a 9. That is 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 14.
14, okay. Give me just a moment.
It sounds decent from what you rolled.
Yeah, they're still pretty decent.
Yeah. By the way, what I was gonna say to Girder, remember about like 5 or 4 years ago I know that's a long time ago, but when we were like playing D&D together, my character that you met, you know, as a grass mage, she actually had a pet wyvern that she grew and raised. And then I remember like using that wyvern like venom so many times on the enemies.
Mhm.
Maybe they should
Alright.
get a wyvern then.
Hell yeah,
you did-
nice.
I
That was a fun session.
would not
Yeah.
let what I did with Reaper happen again as a DM. But I do allow pets, just not full-on creatures like that anymore.
Right.
Because it was a
And his
little
name-
too strong.
Yeah, his
Okay,
name was
yeah.
Reaper.
Hmm
Maybe then if you can find any creatures that does have poison, then maybe learn to harvest it.
Speaking of harvesting, Acer, you managed to harvest the spinnerets off of the sand spiders. So these are active hunters. So they use their webbing to make trapdoor spider doors.
How many did I get?
You
Just
got
2?
2 pounds of spider silk.
2 pounds of spider silk. Okay.
Hmm
Make clothes out of that?
Yes, you can. Light, soft, lustrous clothes, actually.
All right.
Here, I will drop this in the chat, and then I am also going to get right back to Meteora with the jewelry box.
Yeah.
Meteora, you crack it open, and you see a ring, that is a silver serpent that twists around itself 3 times to form the ring. Its tail is bitten by its jeweled head. I'm going to drop a link to it in the chat. Or in the Discord.
Ah,
There we
Oh
go.
my god, that's Mr. Charlie.
Yes.
Ouroboros.
I love it.
The Ouroboros ring.
Interesting.
Rare magic item.
What does it do?
While wearing the ring, it does not require attunement. When a creature that you can see, including yourself, rolls a d20, you can use your reaction to speak the ring's command word and roll a d8. You make this decision after knowing the result, but before the GM declares the outcome. When you do, you alter the number rolled on the d20, before any modifiers are added to it. You can choose to either add or subtract the number you rolled on the d8, or from the d20. The d20 is treated as if it had originally rolled the altered number. If the d8 would cause the number rolled on the d20 to be greater than 20 or less than 1, continue to count up or down as though the next number after 20 were 1, or the number below 1 were 20. So you can actually make... so, like, if somebody rolled a 4 on their d20, and you rolled your d8 and got an 8, got a 5, so you would subtract 4, but it would roll back over, and you would give them a 20 on the die. So it would become a crit. So basically,
It does not need attunement, right?
it does not need attunement. You use your reaction to use the ring, and you roll a d8, and that's how much you change the die by.
That's awesome.
And
Mhm.
how many times a day can you use that?
Once a day.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
It recharges at dawn.
Got it.
That's really good.
Hmm And that link that I dropped into the chat, you guys can click it to see a picture of the ring as well as what it does. I'm going
that
to
looks
add
sick.
it to the magic item list. I'm not going to give it an owner because nobody has quite claimed it yet, but you guys can decide that now or later. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Ouroboros
Also, I
ring.
guess no spider fangs then?
Not this time.
Or not? Nah, dang.
You didn't roll high enough for the harvest.
Dang. One day I'll refill my spider glands back.
Mm-hmm.
One day. But I do have
is there
Dragon's
anything-
dagger.
Is there anything else inside the chest?
So it was just a little jewelry box.
Oh, it's a little jewelry box. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said it was a person size. I'm like, that's a big chest.
No, sorry. The ring was person size as if it was meant for a regular sized person to wear. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I could have
I
phrased
was
that
wondering.
better.
Sorry. I'm like, wait, I'm like, that's a big chest. What's inside? Okay, got it.
Amazing chest ahead.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
hold on to it for a bit until everybody makes a decision on who wants to take it.
And after that, the giant nods and kind of hobbles off across the dunes, this time being very careful to watch her step.
Should we give her some supplies? Like water, maybe food, maybe?
Oh, she has definitely got supplies. It's just she got blindsided by the spiders. You can see that her hip pockets, she has a canteen that you could probably fit inside.
Sophia just kind of waves at her. Like not really like moving her arm or anything, just kind of.
Mm-hmm. And after a couple gusts of wind, a bit of sand kicks through the air that obscures her for but a moment. And when the sand clears, she is gone.
I was like, I wonder if we will run into her again someday.
Maybe.
Hopefully with better circumstances.
Yeah.
I just like, I don't think I have ever seen a person taller than me before. It feels nice. It's kind of comforting. Knowing that I could be small too in this world.
Certainly put me in my place.
Okay, sweet.
All right. So, with that,
Rest.
yes, in a moment. Sophelia, which direction would you like to look?
Northwest.
Northwest? Okay. So, you see, clouds gathering in that direction? And you do see the crackle of some heat lightning that way. But other than that, nothing crazy. It's just open desert.
Alright.
Yeah. So now, long rest. All of your resources that you have spent and all of your hit points come back.
Yay.
Yay, my one spell slot that I used.
Yep. And that also means your psi points come back, Kiln.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
And we're cured from poison, yes?
None of you were actually poisoned. It was just poison damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yes, you are cured. Your stuff comes back.
Besides, the ones that were hit by poison resisted it anyways.
Mm-hmm. And Acer, did you use any actual charges on your bow, or was it just the extra damage?
No, I didn't get to use a charge on my bow.
Okay, cool. So you don't have to recharge it. Good.
No.
All right.
Good job, everyone.
Yeah, survival checks too.
Yep.
For
with advantage from
resource management.
Cecilia. Yeah.
Kiln, they are graciously allowing you to
Well,
use their resources. There you go.
we're gonna have to use them.
Mm-hmm. So, Kiln, your rations that are on you, your inventory. Let me pull up your sheet.
I share fish.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because Kiln actually does not have any rations, quote unquote, left. None in his starting gear. So go ahead and each of you need to consume a ration. And Sophelia, you will consume 2 because Kiln is going to need to have some of yours.
I give my rations to my camels because I don't need to eat.
Correct. And then water as well. Though, Kiln, you are made of fire, you still need water to survive.
Thankfully,
Blasphemy.
I have
Madness.
giant barrels of water, so I don't need to worry about that for the camels.
Yep. So they actually have a convoy of camels that you guys have been traveling with, and one of the camels is just straight up carrying water barrels.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, yep.
And carrying a centaur, which is kind of funny to
That is
Yeah.
quite an image.
And
It's like a camel carrying another camel.
mm-hmm. Pasley, I did forget to mention Pasley, but you would be aware that the Gate of Cams does have a program with, or like a merchant that will buy back the stuff you bought at the Dunin Gate if you don't need it anymore because you're not traveling in the desert. So, like, they'll buy back your camels and any barrels you don't need, any water you haven't used, stuff like that. So, Pasley would be aware of that because they grew up there. All right.
Meteor want to get rid of Humpty.
Yeah.
I walk over to Kiln
Mm-hmm.
and tell him, hey, you did pretty good in the fights. It was impressive.
Thank you. I told you I could mostly handle for myself, but as a party of one in this desert, it's quite challenging.
Never doubted you. Again, while I'm saying this, I'm looking at the moon. I'm not looking at the
Can't help but notice you can't look me in the eyes.
It's just I grew up in the Covenant. I never seen man without their covering.
Oh, okay.
Forgive me if it takes a while for me to get used to it.
Fair enough. It's a beautiful sky.
Don't get me wrong. You're not unattractive to look at. Just you know.
All right.
You know what? I should go over there.
Watches her scurry away.
I continue to eat fish.
Eat fish. Devour fish.
While everyone's enjoying themselves, I just go and play on my lute.
Make a performance check.
Play Freebird.
I believe that is a 14. I think that is a 13. Yeah.
You have proficiency with your musical instrument. Add your proficiency bonus.
Oh, 14, 13,
Add that
13,
shit.
14, 15, 16.
16. Ah, okay. So with a 16, Acer, this musical instrument, this one was the one built into your body, right?
No. This is the one Arodrin gave me.
Right. Okay. All right. So yeah, Acer just pulls out his lute and begins playing a pleasant tune. It's not of course professional quality. It's not like concert hall quality, but you know what? It's pretty good for just being on the road. Alrighty. And you guys bed down for the day. And you wake up. Which direction would you like to go?
Shall we continue northwest?
Sure.
All right. So you guys head up northwest, and as you travel, that heat lightning cloud is still there. So as you are traveling, you hear a crash in the distance as lightning strikes off on the other side of a dune, far away, and then you are almost deafened as lightning strikes about 10 feet ahead of you. I need you guys to make animal handling checks as your camels kind of begin to freak out.
Oh, let me check my animal handling.
Mine's
Okay,
pretty high.
Wait, what was that? So, Y2?
You would have only rolled one.
Yeah.
I know. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
why it came out. Can I try that again, just?
You can take your first die, so 9 on the die.
Okay, 9.
That is an 8 for me.
Pretty good.
I
Okay.
got my animal handling 7, so that's 16.
16? Okay. So if you got over a 13, you managed to get your animal calm. Who rolled under a 13?
Me.
All right, Acer, I need you to make a dex saving throw as you are thrown from your camel's back.
I don't think I'm
didn't
on my
roll 'cause they're
camels
not
right now.
mine.
But either way,
Right, yeah.
that is a 15 plus 6, so that is a 21.
You land on your feet. I'm going to give you one more chance because you are being quick. Make one more animal handling check, or your camel will bolt with your supplies.
Alright, 13.
You pass.
16.
You pass. You reach up and grab both camels. and you just you calm them down. You just tap into your ranger experience and your time spent working with the animals of the forest. The same principle should apply. So you just kind of gently talk to the creatures, and you just let them know it's okay. It's okay. Nothing happened. Nobody's in danger. And eventually the camels stop grunting and spitting and calm down. And up ahead, where the lightning struck, there is some sort of blue crystals up ahead on the ground. Who wants to go check them out?
I do.
I'll check.
All right.
No, we both can. We both
Yeah.
can.
All right, let's both check them out.
Kiln and
Alright.
Acer, you walk up to these crystals. So, Kiln, I want you to roll 2d4.
2d4.
Oh.
Is that right? Those
Yep,
keyboards?
that's correct.
Okay, so 4 of them. So you find 4 blue crystals sticking out of the sand where the lightning struck.
Oh.
They are surging with lightning energy. I'm going to drop what they can do in the chat, and then I will explain it. They are throwable items. You use your action to throw one, and they cause an explosion of lightning in a 5-foot radius. So you would pick a quadrant, and the 4 squares around that quadrant would be affected. And a creature who is in that area will have to make a DC 12 Dex save, or take 2d6 lightning damage on a fail, or half as much on a success.
Nice.
They're little lightning grenades.
Alrighty.
Right on. And does that require an action?
That
or
is an
that
action to use one,
that's
yes.
An action? Okay.
Also, as the thunder was going, like Sophilia's tail is like swishing to the beat.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Every time the lightning strikes, you see Sophilia's tail just slap downwards.
Is there gonna be any problem picking these up, or because I am really is that gonna be an issue?
You let's see. Let's say you
I'm
use
good.
your telekinesis.
Say,
Yeah.
yeah.
Go ahead and describe how you handle this.
Using my telekinesis. I mean, I'm assuming these don't weigh much,
No, they're tiny.
so I can just literally lift these with my
Mhm.
mage hand.
So when your mage hand touches them, there's no surge that destroys the hand. So they do lift up.
Okay, well, while carrying them, I'm just gonna kind of bring them back to the party.
Mm-hmm.
I'm without letting them touch them or anything. I'm just gonna, hey, so these crystals here, I'm pretty sure these could be used as a weapon just in case we needed it. If any of you would like them.
Ooh, I'll take him.
Definitely pay
Because personally, I can already use all elements, so you
I
guys are
can-
more than welcome to have these.
Then may I
can
have one?
use one.
Mm-hmm.
There's 4 here, so you all can have one or split them how you must.
Alright.
One each.
Sure.
Sure.
Alrighty
I
then.
am holding this with my mage hand though, so when you do take this, be careful.
Mm-hmm. As you each reach up and grab one, you feel the energy. It feels almost like, when you first touch it, like a static charge. But then the second time you touch it, it doesn't shock you. Even though you can still see the lightning pulsing inside the crystal.
My hair sticking up all directions right now.
Alright. So, Sophelia, which direction would you like to look?
Was it just me that grabbed them? I don't know if he rolled for them or not too.
So since you were the first one to approach, I had you roll the 2d4 to decide how many there were. Acer was with you the whole time, though, just in case some shit went down.
Thanks for the backup, man.
Yeah. Because if it had, spawned some sort of elemental that attacked you, it would be good to have Acer there by your side to protect you.
Absolutely.
Always smart to bring somebody with you.
After seeing him multi-shot that spider, I'm like, alright.
Boom, 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 boom. Yep.
I think that's the most damage I've done so far. So maybe.
Yep.
I think the closest I've ever been though was the D20 to what's his face on the tower.
Oh yeah, to Geki Joe.
The
Yep.
Zephyr Strike D20, yeah. Geki Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight was crazy.
All
I
right.
actually thought you guys were gonna die.
I thought so too.
I'm just being honest. I was watching it and I was like,
No, we thought I was gonna die too.
I was like,
Mhm.
alright, I'm not even gonna join this campaign.
Jeez.
All right. Yeah, I do run my boss fights a little difficult, but not too difficult. There's always ways or things you can do to make the fight easier.
It's fair game.
Yeah.
Besides, I have spotty parts.
Plus, you guys did manage to turn the Guardian against Geki Joe a couple times, so the Guardian did some damage to him too, which really helped. All right. So, Sophelia, which way would you like to look?
Probably northwest again.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make a perception check.
What do your barbarian eyes see?
Not shit.
Use your passive.
Oh, 14.
14. Okay, so off in the distance, you can see cams. You can definitely see... so this part here is the main resort area of the city. This part here is the slums. And this part here is the red light district.
Hey.
Can I smell bitch from here?
Oh my god.
Not quite from
Are you talking about
here.
Sterling?
Mm-hmm.
Sterling.
It smells like bitch in here.
Deep, overpriced, but smelly perfume.
All right. Survival checks.
All right.
Also, quick amendment to travel. I'm not gonna make diagonals take multiple days anymore. I'm just gonna make it easier on you guys and on
We
me.
passed the DC.
Okay. All right. So is northwest the way you wish to go?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. Final day in the desert, and you guys come across a group of cactuses. So there seems to be a good amount of water here. It's just underground. But among the cactuses, you see 3 or 4 lizard folk picking fruits off of them.
Oh, I wonder.
They eating prickly pears?
Mm-hmm. That's
I
what it looks like.
I approached them to see their intentions.
They first talk to you in Draconic, and they say, "Hello, welcome to our prickly pear farm. We are growing these fruits because they are very, very hardy and they help out in the slums. But if you would like to purchase some from us, we would happily sell them for a gold apiece. They're really tasty."
I put them in Draconian.
Mhm.
I'll support local business. Could I buy 3?
Yes, you may. The lizard folk reach into their, or one of them reaches into their basket and pulls out 3 of them, kind of holding them by their claws. So the pears themselves do live up to their name. They are prickly. But you can cut them open, and they will. You have to peel them. We use our claws and teeth, but you might want to use a knife or a dagger.
Of course.
I also speak to them in Draconian. I'd
Mhm.
also like to purchase a few prickly pears.
By the way, if there are anybody in the party who doesn't speak Draconic, this is just growling and hissing to you, coming from Meteora, Acer, and the lizard folk.
Can we all speak Draconic?
I do.
It is a very important language in this region, so it would make
I'm
sense.
going.
Do
Am I
you speak
basically
Draconic at
going-
all?
I think Kiln speaks Draconic as well.
I do speak Draconic, but
Okay.
I was just surprised to see.
Imagine
Um,
this person going.
Can I just be like leaning over and like translating to him? Like,
Yeah.
That's very adorable.
Pasley, quick thing. You aren't going to be able to speak it, but because of Zagradel, your patron, being always connected to your mind, and she is a draconic celestial, you will at least be able to understand.
Okay.
So, yes. Zagradel will. Kiln, there is no. Well, actually, Kiln would probably still try because Kiln is unaware of the whole warlock thing. But also, Pasley is receiving translations from their patron.
I walk over to Kilm and I hand him one of the pears. Here, give it a try.
Oh, thank you.
So Kiln, Meteora hands it to you. She's wearing plate, so her metal gauntlets aren't really affected by the prickles. But I assume you would probably use your mage hand to pick it up because that thing is very spiky.
Oh yeah.
And then
For
you,
me, I don't really
if I
feel
can,
the
I'm using
prickles
my mage
'cause,
hand.
You know, my hands
Right.
are actually made of metal.
right? Yeah.
Especially as a scion, it's like if I can use my brain, I'm using it.
Yep. Absolutely.
How does the turkey pear taste like?
So, let's see.
I actually got to try some in real life. They're very sweet.
It's hard to explain.
it's-
It's kind of like
Kind of like a melon or a kiwi with a hint of bubblegum.
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, dragon fruit also kind of tastes like a weird kiwi kind of.
I taste the dragon fruit. It isn't all that good.
I like
Unless I
it.
use
Yeah.
it into a drink.
The pink ones.
Hey,
are
I
my
like it in
favorite.
drinks.
Mm.
Yeah, I like
yeah,
it in
yeah.
drinks.
That's what I was talking about. It's real good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm growing some actually right now.
Mm-hmm. All right. And
Alright, I'm buying 5 so let me-
5 of them.
So
Yep.
do I make? Yeah, 5. So where do I put that in rations or just make another?
So they can be rations, yeah. So if you want to have the prickly pears count as rations, you would probably have to eat, all 5 for them to actually sustain you for a day.
Okay.
So
So-
they would amount to 1 ration.
All right. So let me do a thing real quick then.
Yeah, prickly pears are like palm
6,
size.
3
Mhm.
minus
If we're
Really?
talking about my hand, because I got a small hands, very dainty, small hands, but like, like they fit like right in the palm of your hand.
All right.
All right.
Well, at first I thought you were talking about your character. I'm like,
No.
oh, Sophia doesn't have dainty hands.
Nope.
She's got cool turkeys for hands.
She could palm your head, not just a basketball.
She's got claws too.
Yeah. Most tieflings have claws, and Sophilia's got some big old claws.
Something else though. Anyway.
Oh no.
I want to see her in a arm wrestling again. That was so fun to watch.
Yes, arm wrestling ghosts.
Oh, wait, what?
Yep, that happened in the Mirage Tower.
Holy.
All right. So, Sophilia, which direction would you like to look? North. You look north, and you see the gates of Cams. The city is quite busy, especially because it is beginning to be morning and the sun is rising, and people are beginning to get to work. The resort is also bustling with tourists. Lots of people wearing really nice clothes, and some people wearing like swimsuits and stuff. Lots of the clothes are very loose fitting. All right. And last survival check required.
All right. Here we go. Does that pass? I'm sure. The 8. So 8 plus 9.
16.
16.
So that will pass.
Okay.
Or wait, no. No, wait.
Does not.
Let me check my conditions here. Very well could.
Wait, 8 plus 9 would be 17.
Travel conditions. There we go. Food is DC 20. Water is DC 20.
So we did not pass. So use up the rations.
Mm-hmm. However, you are not going to get lost because the DC is only 10 because you can see for forever.
Yeah,
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I can.
All right.
Well, thankfully we don't need to worry about rations or anything like that anymore.
We're almost there.
Mm-hmm.
So we
Alright.
head north. Yep.
we are arriving in Cams. I'm going to go ahead and save this board, and we are going to a new one.
Yay!
Yay!
Pasley, you are home.
Yay!
Oh,
Looks really nice.
it's dusty.
Where is my description? There we go. So, as you emerge from the scorching Dunenwait, your eyes meet a breathtaking sight on the horizon. Cams, a glistening oasis on the edge of the vast sandy waste. The town's architecture sprawls out before you, a tantalizing mix of opulent resorts and lavish estates, all surrounded by a formidable stone wall that exudes an air of exclusivity and luxury. From afar, Cams appears to be a mirage, a beacon of civilization and comfort rising amidst the harsh desert landscape. The sun bathes the town in a warm golden hue, reflecting off the pristine walls of the buildings, while others are adorned with intricate, colorful mosaics that catch the eye and hint at what lies within. As you approach the city gates, you pass by guards clad in finely crafted armor, each with an inscrutable smile that seems to invite you to partake in what the town has to offer. The scent of spices, exotic perfumes, and freshly baked delicacies wafts through the air, overwhelming your senses. After being in such an arid, empty place for so long. Streets lined with palm trees and elegant fountains lead the way, and in the distance you catch glimpses of high-end shops and bustling markets, all catering to the whims of the wealthy and the privileged. Welcome to Cams. Welcome home, Pasley.
Oh.
Oh,
Hope I
so-
don't see those old bastards.
Mm-hmm.
Old bastard. I curiously look at Paisley.
I can light them on fire for you, you want.
Maybe that would get them to think.
I can make them think.
So this is the city in the desert I've heard
Mhm.
about.
So Pasley is intimately familiar with this city. It has, or rather, well, yeah, it is a small city. It's just not one of the big city-states. Technically, it is under the rulership of Sheergrund, though it's pretty independent, especially being so far away. And it is mostly an oligarchical place run by the richest man in town, whoever that happens to be at the time. The city also has 3 districts. There's the resort district, which is where you are now. Off to the west is the red light district. And then off to the east are the slums, where the poor and disadvantaged live. Pasley, you lived in the slums when you were younger, but you worked in the red light district. All right. Of the places you can see right now, I'll just give you the list of establishments. There is, of course, the general store right near the gate, which is called Sandswept Treasures. They do have a window that you can go to that allows you to sell back anything you did not use while crossing the Dunenwait that you do not wish to keep. Other establishments are Enigmatic Elixirs, which is the alchemist, Forbidden Arms, which is the blacksmith, Mystic Lures, which is the magic item shop, and the Epicurean's Rest, which is the lodgings, the main lodging in the city. And then the establishments in the red light district are the Gilded Mirage, a casino, the Serpent's Caress, a brothel, and the Blissful Embrace, a spa and massage parlor.
Yep, I'm going there.
All right, so you all know, though, who lives here and who is in control. Except for Kiln, who is unfamiliar with this place. So if
There's
anybody...
no library here, right?
There is no library in Cams. This is a tourist town. You'll have to go to Sheergrun for a library.
Okay. Well, I kind of lean over the party. You got me to town. I can't thank you guys enough.
Indeed. You seem to be quite an experienced member. If you ever decide, or if you want, you can stay with us.
That depends on your destination. As long as it's still north, I will tag along.
Yes. We're a
We
little all
do
over the
plan
place.
on going to Sheergrund here in the future soon. Will be... Though, this will be something for our party to discuss.
Dylan, give me 1 second. Hey, Paisley?
Hmm?
Would it be safe for him to travel by himself in this town?
Quick, Pasley, you would know that if Kiln stays in the resort area, he'll be safe. If he goes to the red light district, he's probably okay. But if he goes to the slums alone, he'll either get probably attacked by the gangs that live there, or robbed, or both.
Well, Kiln, where do you plan on going?
I don't know. I'm broke as a joke, but I was gonna
Alright,
just
then,
find.
How about this? How about if you're broke, how about I hire you?
For what purpose?
I look over to Meteora and just like, what are you getting at? Kind of like,
we need
that's
more
just my...
people. We need intelligence here.
I'm
We need
gonna try
intelligence,
not
and not
to
only
take that
that.
personally.
We are Coffee, you know what I'm talking about? Look, it's dangerous to travel alone, first of all, and you said it. There were times you ran into some, you know, obstacles you couldn't overcome. If you travel with us, I'm sure could be a mutual benefit. And if it's still not good enough in a tourist town like this, I could at least hire you as my guard.
I am.
Always money.
That will be up more towards your part on the hiring part, but like I said, as long as we go north, I will be fine with whatever destination.
Then we're headed north.
Alright.
Stay with us then. It's safer too.
We will stay here for a short while to, gather up materials, make sure everything we have is set.
Also remember that you guys do have to flip your sleep schedule back to normal.
That's gonna take
Because you are currently, reversed.
Right.
Because
Just checking. You did say I was like broke. How is broke?
how broke is
You know,
broke?
Yeah, you never told me my exact.
You have the gold that is on your character sheet right now.
All right.
10 gold pieces.
10 gold pieces?
All right.
Yep, because
All
Kiln,
right.
before you set out, you made sure that you had enough supplies to get all the way to Eisenkranz, and you equipped yourself with Novanite and your staff. And those are not cheap items.
So I gifted at him. Until we leave the city, 300 gold. How about it?
I just scoff out loud. 300. Sign me up. Holy.
Okay.
I'll do it. I mean, maybe not anything, but I'll do a lot for 300.
So right now I'll hand in the 300, so he could go shopping for supplies though.
All right, Kiln, you now have 310 gold pieces. Meteora, deduct 300.
Also, you can tell, like, on Sophia, she's more, like, tense and more, like, alert. So like her shoulders, instead of them being like relaxed and kind of like down, they're more like upright, and she's more has a upright stance.
Mm-hmm.
I will
Gold.
do my very best to keep the party safe.
Yep.
Thank you.
Gold, I'm going to send you some extra info, so you guys can continue to talk and roleplay. I'm going to give Pasley some extra knowledge on the town, specifically the district to the west.
First off, let's think about what we're gonna do. So first, we need to sell our materials, our camels, our things that we don't need. For instance, I don't need this. I don't need this cloth anymore. As I start folding up my my what do you call it? The traveling
The
wrap that I
desert
was
garb?
in. Yeah.
Oh, also, when I was down. Dylan?
Kiln.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. So when I was telling you to, like, when I was handing you over the money and stuff like that, I'm still staring at the sky.
I am keeping the tents though. Those seem to be pretty. Those seem to be pretty good.
You got that, Gold?
Let me see.
We do need to sell the barrels. I don't think, you know.
Yeah, the barrels, the water. We don't really need to worry about that now.
And if you can
I'm
think,
giving my
if you,
camel a hug.
all right. And if you can think of anything else, Gold, do send me questions, and I will answer them as quickly as I can.
All right.
I
Yep.
will need to, if there are more bullets, I will need to restock on those.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, we are heading to the buyback window, the general store, the Sand-Swept Treasures establishment. Okay.
Let's see. Could I guess I'm selling. Let's see. First of all, the barrel.
Oh, okay. So you go up to the buyback window, and you see an elderly elven man looking at you. This dude is like ancient, and he's probably about 5'5" and hunched over, and but he talks with the voice that sounds like a little girl.
What the?
Oh, no.
You wanted to sell that gold barrel? Or that barrel? Gold barrel. Excuse me. You wanted to sell that barrel. Okay, one moment.
Can anybody in this party speak Elvish?
They are speaking common. This is a tourist town, so they gotta speak common. Usually you can assume, in my campaigns, you can assume common unless I specify differently.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm selling barrels.
How many are you selling?
I think I have one.
One?
Barrels.
Okay. I will give you a gold piece for each of them.
Okay. And I will sell a tent.
A tent? Also a gold piece for each.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I'm selling the. I hesitantly look. I'll sell this camel.
No. Okay. Oh, I misspelled that really badly, didn't I? I fat-fingered the wrong key. Hang on.
Like a fine humpy. I hope you find a good home.
Oh, what a fine beast. I will give you 25 gold pieces for the camel.
Alright.
And, the old man, walks around or leaves the window to come get the animal, and you see a dashing young man walk out of the door, but their face is like kind of distorted in a way. And pretty soon, though, it settles into the shape of a very handsome man with like a small like a black goatee, and their voice comes out as like a young boy this time.
So what a curious place.
And I'll go ahead and take your camel. I have to go take it down to the stables. Does anybody else have any animals that they're going to sell back?
I do. And also I need to sell a few items of my own.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take the gold for the beasts now. Or take the beasts now and give you the gold. Excuse me. And so that would be 25 gold for each one.
Alright, so that's 2 camels.
Oh, I also need to sell my traveler's clothes.
For the items, I will get them as soon as I get back. I just have to take all the animals down to the stables. Okay. Come along, camels. And the person leads the camels away. And you lose sight of them for a moment as they stable the animals. So everybody who sold a camel, you get 25 gold for each one.
Alright.
And Sophelia, that includes you as well, if you are selling yours.
I'll keep mine.
You keep yours? Okay.
You're keeping yours? Okay.
And the inn also has stables. So if you are staying at the inn, then there's a small price for stabling your animals, but they will take care of them while you're in the city.
It would be wise to keep one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just in case.
All right. And when the person comes back, it is a little girl in like a sparkly little dress who comes skipping up towards you, and she says, "I'll go ahead and go around the corner, and I'll meet you at the window again, okay?"
Okay.
And
I have a raised eyebrow now.
Yeah, same.
anybody want to make a
Is it the same elf?
history or arcana?
Ooh, I'll do a history.
Okay.
Our brain cells finally.
Brain cells.
Alright, let's see.
Ooh.
That'll be a 15.
15.
That's
Okay.
great.
This person is a changeling. They're probably messing with you, or they're forgetting which form they were first in when you first saw them.
Yeah, they're messing with us. They're messing with
Yeah,
us.
I bring that right up.
And this time, coming around the corner is this person in the window. A purely white-skinned, white-eyed, white-haired person, wearing a little yellow scarf and a short brown jacket. And they come around and, oh, sorry, my name's Dis. Why are you looking at me? Did I forget to put a face on? Oh, darn it.
No, you have a face.
It's not about
no,
that.
It's just
put on
that you've
multiple
been.
faces.
We just knew
Yeah.
you were a changeling.
Oh,
Never met a changeling before. So that was interesting.
man, I keep forgetting when I change form. Sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
No, just
Curious.
It was
Very
definitely
curious.
impressive.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come in too, but to check out my items that I have in stock. But let's go ahead and finish the buyback. What items was everybody trying to sell?
I will sell my travel clothes.
Travel clothes. Okay. I'll give you a gold piece for the set.
Alright, and I'll sell five of my torches.
Okay. A gold piece each.
Alrighty.
Alright. For me, I am selling my desert clothes, my barrels. I have 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I am selling the 2-person tent.
4 gold for all of it.
Alright.
There you are.
12, 16.
Do we have any more tents? Just kind of leaning over to the party.
For the most part, we tend to
I'll still keep mine.
do open sky, but the tents were mainly so that we didn't burn up in the desert heat.
I mean, fair, but just throwing this out there, if we do have a camel that we are bringing, I feel like it wouldn't be bad to have just at least another tent on there. You never know.
Yeah, I got a tent, I got the camel. I'm probably gonna keep the barrel I have as well, just in case.
Just saying from experience of traveling, it's definitely better to have something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you can have put other some kind of other liquids inside the barrel, like explosives.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah, that.
Though it would make sense that the Acer wouldn't think of that right away, because Acer doesn't drink water or eat food, so it would make sense that it wouldn't strike him right away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For now, for now, I'm still going to sell my stuff as I don't particularly need it.
All right. Okay. Was there anything else that anybody wanted to sell? No?
I'll be selling my traveler's clothes and the M5, my last 5 torches.
Okay. So here's 6 gold pieces for you. All right. And now that we've got our buybacks done, feel free to come in and see my wares if you would like.
All right.
Yes, please.
She is what shop? Just the general?
They are the general store. Yep.
Okay.
Dis is they them. All right.
Oh, rules?
I posted a link to their inventory.
by the way,
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Acer, there's something you might
I'm
like.
not able to see
Acid.
it.
Please. I already have a vial of acid.
You're not
yes.
able to see it?
No, because my Discord's not working.
Oh.
It's not. But I'm able to still talk, which is weird.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it loads up soon.
I will need poison at some point, though. Oh, speaking of poison,
Oh, there's a crossbolt.
I don't need a crossbow for now. I'm good with what I have, though.
Mm-hmm. So, yep. The rule here is if it is under a gold piece, so if it is CP or SP, it is just a single gold piece in price.
I don't even see that on the list.
Mm-hmm. Like sling bullets for 20 are 4 copper pieces. In this setting, we only use gold.
Right.
So,
I don't even see any prices on the thing you posted.
Oh wait, you have to go down, right, to see the.
Oh, there. Sorry, yeah. There
yeah,
it is.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry. Scroll down to the table
adventuring
there.
gear,
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Adventuring gear is what Dis sells. They do have. They do not have any druidic focuses or druidic foci, holy symbols, or spellcasting foci, though.
Okay, so just everything in the arcane focus, ammunition, and items.
So they don't.
Or they don't have arcane focus.
They don't have arcane foci, druidic foci, or holy symbols. Everything else they have.
So sling bullets. So what is that?
So they are specifically for a weapon known as a sling. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a pack of 20 bullets for the sling. Mm-hmm.
But they don't have healing potion. It's holy.
So
Potions of healing are alchemical, not necessarily holy. Holy water would be something you would find at temple, which Cams does not actually have any religious establishments, interestingly enough.
Blasphemy!
Uh-huh. Yeah, that wouldn't be very cool for a cleric. But, yeah, Cams does not have any places of worship.
Where did they bury their dead?
In the desert, in the sand, unmarked usually. Either that or they cremate.
Honey, I came from here. What else do you expect?
what's a Bacchus?
An abacus is basically an old-fashioned calendar, or calculator.
Calculator.
So it is basically a wooden structure that has little
Right.
beads on the beams going across that you can slide.
What's the perfume for?
It's perfume.
I'll buy those.
It makes you smell good.
Where do you see perfume?
It is perfume vial. It is 5 gold for 1 vial.
Okay.
I don't know. I was just saying in the categories.
Uh-huh. It is so the holy symbol, druidic focus, and arcane focus are not actually categories per se. They're just denoting that the items underneath them are those. Whereas, like, when it gets to, like, under arcane focus where it says backpack, it stops talking about arcane focuses.
Okay, I want to buy 2 potions of healing and 1 perfume.
Okay, so the potions of healing are 50 gold pieces each. And the perfume is 5 gold.
Okay.
So that would be 105 total. This takes your gold and slides you over the 2 potions and the vial of perfume. And they say, I like that scent. It's very, lavendery. But a little, with a hint of spice, too. The Cam special. Is there anything else anybody would like?
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I didn't see this. Give me a second to look at the.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 4 potions of healing.
Okay, that would be 200 total.
Perfectly fine.
There you are. Slides the 4 bottles over to you and takes the gold.
I'll buy 2 more potion of healing.
Okay, 100. And swap. Gold for potions. Though, if you want any stronger stuff, you will have to head over to the enigmatic elixirs up the road.
Got it.
They're more of a alchemical specialist. I'm pretty much just a layman when it comes. I know how to make these, but that's about it.
Any inns you suggest?
Epicurean's Rest. That is also in this district. Wouldn't advise you stay in the slums. There are places there, but that's not the safest.
I'd like to
Noted.
buy 4 basic poisons.
4 poisons. Ah, naughty.
It's mainly for this, and I show them the spider fang dagger that I have.
Mm-hmm. That'd be 100 gold apiece.
Yes. So let me just subtract 400.
Mm-hmm. And this hands you the 4 vials of poison. So that basic poison, you can take an action to apply it to up to 3 pieces of ammunition, and if you hit a creature with it, it has to make a con save or take a d4 of poison damage. You can also drop it in somebody's like food or drink, and this is an extra thing I'm adding to it, and you will give them the poisoned condition if they are not immune to it.
Right. Wait, where is the thing? Okay. Poison. Okay. This is for, ammunition for, well, not ammunition, it's for my dagger, so...
Mm-hmm. 1 vial will refill the dagger, but it won't count as spider venom, so it would be a d4 instead of the normal damage dice of the spider venom.
Right. 1d4?
Yes.
I call over Keelan.
Mm-hmm. Kill him.
Keelan, kill him.
Mhm.
Also, hold on, I need to figure out what the, I need to figure out, so...
What we need, what
if
we
I
want.
hit someone, would it also count, do I add dagger damage as well, or no?
Yes. The base damage plus the poison. They have to make a con save, though.
Got it.
Yep. Go ahead. Meteor and kill.
I give Kilm 2 of my healing potions.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm just
Mhm.
in case.
I
you're
should
still
also
bugging
get,
out.
In my
By the
setting,
way-
by the way, Kiln, drinking potions yourself is a bonus action. Giving one to
Nice.
somebody else is an action. And my potions always heal the max. So basic healing potions are always 10 HP.
Basically, he's
That's
got the
good to
good
know.
stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
I don't like dealing with drinking a potion and getting like 2 health back for it. I I hate that so much. Potions should be consistent, in my opinion.
Thank you for saving us from pain and suffering.
Yeah.
I mean, you will still give us pain and suffering, but in a good way.
I mean, I run difficult enough encounters. It's fine.
It's fun.
There we go. Oh, and I will also buy 4 healing potions as well.
All right, and that would be 200 gold total.
All right, give me a second to add 200 gold.
Sweet.
I might subtract 200.
How much are the potions?
The healing potions are 50 gold apiece.
Like the healing.
Yeah, the basic healing potions.
Not the price, like how much it actually heals for.
Oh, sorry, 10.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, normally they're 2d4 or blah blah blah. Blah. They would come out to 2d4 plus 2 or something like that. It comes out to 10.
Okay.
Yeah, I do that with both campaigns I run.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So do I have any of these packs? Just of traveling like by myself naturally, or
You have the Scholars Pack.
Scholars Pack, okay.
Mm-hmm. That when I broke down the items in your inventory, that's what was in your Scholars Pack. So like the parchment and the quill and all that, that is part of your Scholars Pack.
So I don't
Before
have.
you leave, maybe you want to invest on some rations.
That's what I was gonna say. Rations and a water skin or something.
Mm-hmm. So water skins are half a gallon. So under normal circumstances, you have to drink a gallon of water a day to stay healthy. So you would have to drink it, refill it, drink it again over the course of the day. Normally, increased heat would require someone to drink double that, but because you are fire genasi and therefore resist fire damage, yours will not change. So for you, it's always a gallon.
Do you have water skin?
I do not.
Okay, I got 3. I can just give you one of mine.
Okay.
There you go, water skin.
And then I'll get let's see. Can I get like 10 rations?
Yes, you can. And when it comes to in the city, I will tell you how much gold you lose a day, like how much you spend a day to just for basic expenses. On the road is when you really have to worry about how much food and water you actually have. So ration.
What about pickpocketers? Just in case.
Rations are a gold piece each.
So 10 gold.
Mm-hmm. There are pickpockets in any city. Though, as long as you stay out of the slums, then you shouldn't have to worry about it too much. But of course, stay vigilant.
I dare them to pickpocket me.
One more thing. I'm buying a crowbar.
A crowbar.
Fucking what? Shit.
So crowbars, when you make athletics checks with them, they give you advantage to, well, specifically strength. So, yep. That is 2 gold pieces for the crowbar.
Yeah.
Can I just buy an extra water skin as well so I have the gallon?
Mm-hmm.
That'll just be nice. Thank you for the first one.
That is a 1 gold piece for the water skin.
Okay.
I buy the herbalism and this poisoner's kit.
Are you proficient in those kits?
No. I just want to have them just in case, though.
Okay, so the herbalism kit is 5 gold, and the poisoner's kit is 50.
Question for poisoner's kit. Does that mean is healing poison or is it making poison?
Herbalism would be actually making healing potions, though you would also need a recipe and time. And poisoner's kit is specifically for either handling poisons, applying them properly, or making poisons.
I will take both of them then.
All right, 55 gold pieces.
5.
I know I'm really bad at asking, so if anybody needs a break at any time, please tell me, and I will go ahead and go to BRB whenever. Because I know we run for 5 solid hours each session, so...
And we're having too much fun and we forget taking breaks.
Yeah.
I probably should go grab some sort
Yeah,
of.
I'm just gonna get some water.
Okay, we're gonna go to a real quick BRB chat. We'll be right back.
Yeah, let me go.
Welcome back, chat. We are just having some quick technical issues with Rose. She will be back momentarily. But we did want to bring chat back so that people could continue to look at items. I did drop the name of the shops in the Discord. Testing, testing. Rose, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Just muffled.
Weird.
Really sounds weird.
I'm sorry.
I have you like all the way turned up too.
Is it acting out?
Yeah, it's acting real whack. All right. So, did anybody want to continue to shop in the general store, or did you want to head to the next establishment?
Well, I got everything that I need for now here. What about you guys?
I'm good as well.
I got everything I need.
Paisley, Sophia?
Everybody's so quiet now.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Okay.
You guys want to head to the magic shop then?
Well, you're super quiet for me now.
Oop. Yeah, sure.
Check the volume control on your headphones too, just in case. Your headphones should have a dial. Okay.
No, I got everything. That's not the reason.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's fine. My Discord's being weird.
Okay, so you guys head out, and Dis waves you goodbye, as they begin to transform into a bronze dragonborn gentleman.
Jesus.
Goodness.
And, Pasley, you don't remember Dis from the shopkeepers you were familiar with when you were younger, so they must be new-ish. However, you know who runs the Mystic Lures. It is a Dhampir woman named Darcy.
Oh my god.
Well,
Dump
at
here,
least
what now?
At least she won't know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
Unless she can recognize my voice.
Oh, she's going
Oh
to.
my goodness. That's a mommy!
So you walk
Oh,
into
damn.
this magic item shop, and it smells very, very clean. There is not a spot of dust in the place. No, nothing. Not even the rays of sunlight shining into the place right now. You don't see any dust in the air. It's that clean. And as you walk out, a Dhampir woman with shoulder-length black hair, pale skin, and deep red lips, wearing a rather revealing outfit, walks out from behind the counter and says, "Welcome into Mystic Lures. I would be honored if you would allow me to show you what I have in store today."
Yes,
Please do.
I am Darcy. I have a clockwork amulet, a rope cobra, a spellbound or spell-wrought tattoo, some big cat slippers, and an obsidian star in stock today. All of which are very, very high-quality items.
Interesting.
Which would you like to see first? Let me, I'm going to go ahead and post the links to each one,
Nice.
so you can see what they do. And if you see one that catches your eye, let me know and I will read their effects to the chat. So here is the clockwork amulet, the rope cobra, the first level spell wrought tattoo. This particular spell wrought tattoo holds the spell command. The big cat slippers. These ones are of the Savannah variety. And the obsidian star.
Cat slipper.
Ooh.
Oh my god, the cat.
please do feel free to ask me if you would like to see any of the items or have them described as to what they do. I will also share prices if any of them catch your eye.
Aether, I think you should get the Obsidian Star, though.
The Obsidian Star is my most pricey item. That one is 11,000 gold pieces. That is
even with my pockets, they're not that deep.
That is our highest quality item at the moment.
Well, it's something to look back for
Mhm.
later.
It will remain here until it is purchased. And speaking of purchasing, I am also willing to buy off of you any magic items that you do not wish to carry anymore.
How much is your big cat slippers?
The slippers are 500 gold. And they are a dull yellow color with cheetah spots. And while you wear them, you can move an extra 10 feet when you dash.
Interesting. I'm just looking over all of the...
So the way I know you're probably kind of confused as to how I sell a tattoo when it's simply an inkwell and a needle, but if you place the needle against your skin, it will automatically place the image of the tattoo upon your flesh, and all you need to do to activate it and cast the spell is to think about it. However, spell rot tattoos are one use each, so be careful when you use it and how.
It doesn't regenerate?
It does not. It is once only.
One-time use. I
But
see.
that also does explain the 70 gold piece cost. It is one of the cheaper. It is the cheapest item I have in stock right now. And command is, in my experience, quite a useful spell for getting what you want.
It is a very... we have seen what command can do, but for a one-time use and a permanent fixture on the skin, I'm going to have to decline that.
Fair enough. And Darcy looks over to Pasley and says, I feel like I know you from somewhere. I can't really place it.
If you do, I don't believe we've met.
Well, it is lovely to meet you as well. It's just... I didn't mean to pick you out. It just struck me as odd.
Oh, yeah, no worries. I get it all the time around here.
Paisley, maybe you should get the tattoo.
Say that again, Meteora?
I told Paisley, maybe you should get the tattoo.
I don't think she said anything.
No, she said something. She said she told Pasley that they should. She thinks maybe they should get the tattoo.
I'm not sure on that one.
Everyone's so quiet, I can't even tell.
Is your computer turned up all the way too?
Yeah.
Sorry. You could do a complete reboot. I will go ahead and invite you back in.
That's what I did.
Like a complete computer reboot?
Well, I did a restart.
Oh, okay.
And then I came back, popped back into Discord, and then popped back into Steam.
Freaking weird, man.
Jeez.
So you turned up your headset volume, your computer volume, and your Discord volume?
64% for a computer. You guys are all 100%. Yeah, my headphones don't really do anything with that. It's kind of set up same with my computer.
I got everybody at 200.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, 100% as in
like max.
you
Yeah.
guys, yeah, maxed.
All right.
I will definitely come back with if I have enough money for the dagger.
Ah, yes, the Obsidian Star. Well, to give you an idea of what it does, at least, while you're in darkness, you can see the cosmos in its very blade. It is a +1 weapon for attack and damage, and it has 3 charges. When you hit a creature with the dagger, you can spend a charge to force the target to make a wisdom save. It takes an extra 2d8 force damage on a fail, or half as much on a success. If it is a spellcaster and fails the save, it also can't cast spells of 1st, 2nd, or 3rd level for a full minute. It can repeat the save at the end of its turn to remove that effect.
Definitely, yeah. This is definitely something I would come back for.
It is a shut-up mage dagger.
Shut up, mage dagger.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do my items catch the eye of any of you other fine folks?
Not at the moment.
I'm good,
Sophia,
thank you.
Paisley, you okay?
I think I'm good.
Okay. What about you, Killen?
None of this stuff would be useful to me.
Alright then.
Well,
I
thank you.
don't mean that rudely either, but
Oh,
No.
no
Yeah,
offense
okay,
taken.
okay.
Thank you for at least coming in and browsing today.
You guys want to go to the inn?
I think it'd be a
say
good
that'd
time
be
to
a
check
good
in. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to take a shower because I got sands in the places where sand should not go in.
Trust me, as someone, I have sand in my joints that I need to really scrub out.
All right.
Or I'll have to disassemble some of my limbs.
Or I'm like, oh, if you guys head toward the inn, I kind of look at Paisley like, what about you? Do you want to try going to the I know the first time you mentioned your hometown, you talked about the spa. Is it any good?
Would I actually know that? That is a good question.
So, the Blissful Embrace is the name of the spa, and everybody who goes there, they come out with a smile. That's for sure. They come out feeling better. That's for sure.
Happy ending.
Well, the brothel's down the street.
Well, I mean, it's nice. It does its job.
You guys want to go to the spa? Or do you guys want to go to the inn?
Personally, I would go to the inn.
Spa.
Oh, we got it, one inn and one spa.
I'll go to the inn. I don't need to getting. Yeah, I don't need all that.
Okay.
Plus, I don't think they want to massage fire.
And it's kind of hard to massage metal as well.
So I think it'd probably be best if both of us sat this one out.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
What about you, Sophie? You want to go
Sophia
to
is
the
good. She's just trying to.
At
She's
the same
just
time,
still
though,
like looking around.
Mm-hmm.
I was hired to be a bodyguard, so
You want to come?
I will go with you. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll
So,
order the rooms for us then.
all right. Meteora and Kiln begin making their way towards the red light district.
Wait, you
I'll
in
go
the red
with,
light district?
Yes.
Yeah, it's in the red light
Yes.
district.
You
Oh,
better start,
okay,
you
never
better start
mind.
looking up.
Never mind, I'm not going there.
Okay. Yep. The Blissful Embrace, the Serpent's Caress, and the Gilded Mirage are all in the red light district.
You just see her turn around like.
No.
Yeah, yes, honey, it's in the red light district.
And you just see me chuckling behind, like.
I frown though, and I just look at Paisley. Where's the red light?
Huh.
Oh, you sweet, sweet innocent.
It's the fun fact, it actually gets its name from the red lanterns that they would burn above those particular streets, which would
Yeah.
cast a red light about the area. And Cam's is exactly the same way. These red lights are outside the doors of each of these establishments.
And I look at Paisley. Where's the green light then?
Is Meteora muted?
No.
She is for me.
Huh.
That's why I can't hear her. I can't hear her at all.
I
She has
don't
the
see
little-
her muted.
All right.
She has a little microphone next to her name.
Sorry, chat. We're gonna go to BRB again.
I
You
don't
guys not hear me?
So I don't know if I'm talking.
Hello. Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
Oh, you're my
That sounds
fellow
good.
lady
All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that, chat. Just some issues with. Thank you very much, Cox Internet. You lovely, lovely.
Rose, can you hear me?
Yep.
Like, do I still sound small or muted to you, or can you just hear me fine, like normal?
Oh, sorry. I hear you fine now, which is weird.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sounds big enough now because, like, previously she sounded like really small to me.
Yeah, I don't know why. And you guys still kind of sound kind of quiet.
Huh.
That's weird.
All right. Well, we'll do our best to continue on.
Okay.
So, was the mind changed to go to the spa then?
Yeah, I'm not going to red light district. Not yet. Like, I will go if it's necessary.
Fair enough.
Listen, if you're going anywhere near there, you better tag along with me because I don't want to see you get hurt.
Fair.
And knowing how you are, I love you, darling, but you'll probably need my help just in case someone gets you to do something that you probably will not like the next day.
All right. Trust me, Paisley.
I should add one more thing. You can see it even from the resort district, but towering above the red light district is... It is not actually technically in the district, it's its own thing, but there is a very, very gorgeous mansion towering over everything. You can
Who
probably...
here is a good thief?
You can probably guess who lives there.
Expensive perfume.
Yep.
And again, like, Sophelia's not, like, really engaging too much with conversations with anybody. She's still kind of very alert looking around.
And as you walk back out on the street, let me check. Passive perception. Meteora and Acer, you notice that there are claw marks on the outsides of some of the buildings.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Is that who I think it is? Maybe?
Specifically, they match Sophelia's claws.
I frown a little bit and I look at her. Sophie?
What?
Sorry for asking, but you said this is your first time in the city, right?
Yeah.
Do you have any associate who might be here?
I don't think so.
Sophie, look. The wall. They're just like yours. They're tiefling claw marks.
Wait, I don't remember doing that.
Well, you didn't.
Okay.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I was trying to throw it in for flavor, but you did tell me that while
Oh.
you were walking through the city, you would be marking things. So that's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's what you
okay.
mean. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
Then okay. Just ready to go to the inn.
All right.
I'm already like there at the waiting
Mhm.
room,
And
waiting for them.
yep, as you walk in, you see an ebon-scaled Nagatha woman.
Nagatha!
I
I'm
will
hearing
send
words
you
that I
a
don't
picture.
know. This is fun.
Uh-huh. This is a Nagatha.
Whoa!
Nice.
Is it me or all the women's here wears like black and red? I feel homemade already. Black, red, and gold.
And she welcomes you in, and her voice is a lot softer than her serpentine appearance would lead you to believe. Though it still has that edge of, don't mess with me. I own this place, and I will freaking report you. And she welcomes you, and she says, "Hello, I am Idashka. I am pleased to see you in my establishment. Would you like to stay a night? I do have beds available."
Yes, please. And would it be possible to draw out a bath?
Our rooms are communal. Just to let you know, there are 4 beds per room, but there are communal showers as well.
Would it be sectioned off by genders, perhaps?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
The price is 4 gold per bed per person. And meals are an additional 2 gold, but we do have a nice menu. And we do have a drink selection as well. Does any of this interest you?
Of course.
Okay. Well, we should get you settled for beds first, I believe, because you all do look rather tired, and I assume that you wisely traveled through the Dunan Wait at night, which means you're feeling a little lagged.
Might take a couple of days to get used to waking up on time.
Mm-hmm.
So there's only 4 beds?
4 beds
4
per
beds
room.
per
We have multiple rooms. We have 2 main rooms. We have 1 luxury suite that has 1 bed, and then we have an economy room, which is half the price.
Would you by any chance have a room for 3 beds?
Unfortunately, no.
All right.
Each room is
How
4.
about this?
What about one
about
right
this?
next to it?
Why don't 4 of you guys? Okay, so Acer, Killen, Paisley, and I look it down, and Charlie use the 4 bedrooms.
All
bed.
right. The 4-bedroom.
Yeah. Do you have a one for 2, maybe?
Unfortunately, I do not. If
I don't
if
necessarily-
that is what you are after, the red light district is that way.
Excuse me?
I chuckle.
I'm merely teasing, dear. No, I do not have, unfortunately,
Beds?
2 rooms with 2 beds. It is 4 or 1.
4 or 1.
Alrighty.
Okay, I guess I'll just. How much is the suite?
The suite is 16 gold per night, per person.
Okay. I guess I'll buy the suites for now.
Okay.
I don't mind sharing. I'm not.
Yeah. Why
buying
don't you share?
it.
Sophie, do you want to share the suites with me then?
Sure.
I will add that if any of you are among the species that do not sleep, I nonetheless will still require the payment for the lodging.
That
Sounds
is
fair.
fine with me. So that's 2 gold, right? You said for...
For the
Per room per
economy,
person?
4 gold per bed per person. For the
Oh.
normal rooms.
Sophie, I'll pay for our room, okay?
Oh, okay.
Oh. 4 room or
Sophie.
4 gold per room per person.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We can like
Per bed.
have an extra
Per
big
per
bed.
person. So
Mm-hmm.
okay, I see that. I see that.
So,
That's fair.
Yep, and
Meteor,
then
we can just combine like 2 beds since there's
Is it
4 in a
that they only
room,
have one
and then we can
person?
make we each have a really big bed.
the suite is a single bed.
Oh.
Suite is single bed, and we have to pay for like 4 beds then.
Yes.
Oh, I can sleep with the others if that's fine. Just to like save us some money or whatever.
Oh, she's not allowed to sleep in the suites with me though. But how about this? I can sleep on the floor. You can get the bed.
No.
What?
If
No,
anything,
it's
I'll
fine.
sleep on the floor.
It is also per person to keep in mind. So if 2 people are sleeping in a suite, though there is 1 bed, it would still be 16 gold per person per bed.
You said there's a bar, right?
Yes, I do
I'll
have
spend my
alcohol
time there.
available. Certainly. Have a seat and we will get you started. And Idashka reaches under the counter and she pulls out a drink menu. Would you also
Careful.
like the food menu?
Careful with that dwarf stuff.
Would you also like the food menu, or are you simply here for alcohol?
Just some alcohol.
Understood.
Hmm.
Here
Would you like me
is
to-
our
Sometimes
drink
after
menu.
a trek, you need a good drink.
Mhm.
I can respect that.
If you'd like, I can accompany you. Be your
More the
sober-
merrier. Oh,
Okay.
the Soberman. Well, you're still welcome to join.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Sophie, how should we do the bed?
Well, you can probably okay. So if there's 4 beds, then I'll probably
Probably
just
sleeping one of them.
I'll just go
Very
bunk with
interesting.
the rest. You
Oh.
can probably have the whole suite to yourself.
First come, first serve. Like,
Okay, fine. I'll take the sweets for now.
there you go.
Okay, that will be 16 gold from you, Miss Centaur.
There you go.
And the place is yours for the night. Here is your key.
Do we each get a key for ours since there's 4 beds in one room?
You each get a key, though they will only function on the proper door.
Okay. Cool.
So here are your copies. I will require 4 gold pieces for the communal normal, or 2 gold pieces for each bed for the economy.
Got it. And I walk over to Paisley. Paisley, can I speak to you real quick?
Oh, sure, darling.
Would you mind keeping your eyes on Charlie? I can't take him to the room with me. Maiden's honor. You know the drill.
Very well.
I look down at Charlie and just say, "Okay, I know you don't like Acer. At least you like the pretty bird, right, Charlie? You like the pretty bird." And he's like, "I like the pretty bird." All right, now I'm gonna go take a bath. I need it really bad.
While Meteor is taking the bath, I'm just with I'm forgetting his name.
Ellen,
Kiln.
Kilm.
Ellen,
I'm with Kilm and just like interesting. The drinks are all, or for the most part, most of them are elvish.
Yes,
Do you like elvish drinks?
Idashka leans over the counter and she says, yes, I grew up over in a very elvish city, the Autumn Citadel over in Lemuria. And I learned to make a lot of their drinks over there.
That's very interesting. My guess is you also know how to speak elvish?
That I do.
And then I start speaking to them in Elvish. That is very interesting.
Indeed. Does Kiln understand Elvish?
I do.
Yep. So Kiln knows too. Good
I wasn't
selections.
gonna say anything. I was just gonna keep listening.
Yep. It is one of the 3 main spoken languages across all of Valbara. So people who speak Elvish are not exactly uncommon.
Mm-hmm.
So, are any of you drinking with me?
I'd love to, but I've got a sweet little baby boy to take care of.
I will be keeping an eye on you.
Bouncing baby
you
auto
have a little
gnome.
Too much.
I'll drink.
Alright.
Hey.
Alright.
It's been a while since I've had to be the motherly figure taking care of all my drunk friends.
Buckle up is all I'm saying.
As Paisley said that, remember the lightning grenade that Killen gave us?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Charlie's licking it.
It's like sticking your tongue on a 9-volt.
Yep, he's like,
Jesus.
I'm gonna do it again.
Don't do that, kids. It's not good for you.
No.
Charlie.
Alright. I'll get to... We'll start off with 5 cactus shots.
All right, 5
And
gold,
then-
and I will get those right up to you.
I'm not done.
Oh,
And
certainly.
then, let's get... I don't know how... we'll start off with 2 elven sparkling meads. With those shots to start off with. Thank you.
You mean
The Moondrop means.
the Moondrop meads? Gotcha. Okay, so I'm sorry, out of character. I did an ADHD. So you wanted the 5 shots and 2 of the meads.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Back in character. Coming right up.
I give a raised eyebrow. I'm guessing you can hold your liquor well.
I guess you'll find out.
All right.
So that is a lot.
2 meads and 5 shots come out.
These have berries. I want two of the bottles.
The Midsummer Wine.
Yes, please.
All right, here you go. That'd be 10 gold per bottle. Slides you over the
I'm
bottles.
like, that's a pinky out over there, huh?
Not the way she drinks them.
I know.
I just keep an eye on you two, just to make sure you're not going to.
Yeah, she's
Well,
a.
I slide 2 of the Cactus Jack shots over to her.
Want a bottle?
Yeah, you're missing out on 8 gold there if you hand the bottle over.
No. I'll stick with my mead. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, so.
I'll take one of the shots first then.
All right, first shot. Those who are drinking, so the 3 of you. I
I'm
need.
I'm not drinking.
Oh, apologies. So.
Should I make a cheers?
I will be as soon as Meteor comes back.
Yup. So Kiln and Sophelia, I need con saves. If you are resistant to poison or resistant to the poisoned condition, you have advantage.
This is where you want to fail.
Hold on a moment. I
Yeah.
thought I had to reset everything, so I forgot to bring my sheet back up.
Mm-hmm.
No worries.
Well, I might be a little drunk.
That's the plan.
Alright, I got an 8 total.
Okay, the shot, since it's just a single shot, it doesn't get you immediately drunk, but you're definitely feeling pretty good. You're buzzing.
Dang, from a shot?
Mm-hmm. Cactus Jack has cactus juice in it, so it's a little bit hallucinatory, too. Just a,
Oh, snap.
just
I got
a little bit.
16.
A 16, you feel nothing.
Hell yeah.
But it tastes
Alright.
pretty good. Very
Good
refreshing.
girl. It'll take a while to, get her drunk.
Mm-hmm. Shot number 2.
Yeah, last time she was like shooting them back like crazy.
Mhm.
It was festival, so festive.
She can hold her liquor well.
You can really hold her.
Ooh, okay.
Let's
That's-
see.
I think a 12, because I just remember you saying it was an 8
Yeah.
before.
Same number, 16.
16. And Kiln, a 12?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
You currently have the poisoned condition. So, it is just drunk, of course. So, while poisoned, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, which means if you continue to drink, you will now roll at disadvantage.
You know what? These guys aren't.
And
Too
Sophelia,
bad, right?
you are still just fine. Kiln's looking a little.
And I give a sigh, just like, yep, can't hold his liquor.
Thank you for the raid, Javi. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope your stream was good.
Hello.
We are currently in the final hour of our D&D session. The party has reached their goal, the town of Kems, and are now relaxing at the inn and getting drunk and are soon going to be going to sleep. Especially if Kiln here continues to drink the way he is. All right. Shot number 3, Kiln and Sophelia.
Oh, he only gave me 2 shots.
Oh, he gave you 2. So, Kiln, you got the last one. You roll at disadvantage.
I'll drink my wine, like the whole like bottle.
That would
Can I?
be that would be a save.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Mhm.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
And remember, if you hit the die twice on the roller, it'll spawn 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So you can roll at advantage or disadvantage that way. So a 4 plus 1 is 5. Yeah, you are absolutely trash now. I need you to make
I
a
just ace palm on the table.
I need you to make one more Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Now
Ooh, a 2. You go whoomp. And
Do I burn through the table?
no, so you don't put out heat exactly that way. You only burn if you intend to. But Idashka just kind of leans over and pats you on your back, and she's like, he'll get up to his room eventually. Don't worry.
no worries. I'll take him up.
Thank you.
I still have my 2 bottles.
He did not get to the mead.
Yeah.
So,
I will take his mead for him to.
fair. I'll come up for the mugs later.
Yeah.
It was all part of the plan.
I just start dragging him up to his to the hotel room.
All right, so you bring him up to the communal room. You pass the suite, and you hear Meteora washing. You hear water running, and you bring Kiln into the communal room. It is literally just 4 beds. There are windows that look out onto the remaining city, and there is a table. Other than that, it's pretty simple. Each bed does have a footlocker where you can put your gear, so you don't have to like stare at it all night so nobody takes it. Because oftentimes these rooms are used by tourists. Luckily, though, this particular communal room is all the parties tonight because you guys bought out the beds. All right.
That's good.
You lay Kiln down in one of the beds. You place his key on the bedside table. And what would you like to do from there? You going to stay up or stay up here, or are you going to go back down?
I'll probably, I'll head back down. for
Okay.
now to keep an eye on Sophelia, make sure she doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm. Kiln, how like sleep drunk are you right now? Like, what kind of ugly snoring are you doing at this moment?
Oh, when I'm like this, I'm like a warthog.
Gonna be a rough night for the rest of you.
Thankfully, I don't need to sleep.
True. Sentry's rest.
Must be nice.
All right. So Sophelia, you still have 2 whole bottles of midsummer wine.
Yeah.
All right. Guess you're sipping the good stuff tonight, huh?
I might, you know what? I might get myself drunk so I could knock myself out.
Share the mead with. I can help. I can share the mead with you that I got from him.
Mm-hmm. Good. All right.
All right.
So Pasley, I guess Acer's giving you the mead.
I'll wait till Meteor is out
Okay.
of the showers part.
Oh no, I'm not coming out. I'm just gonna shower and then go to sleep.
Ah, guess Charlie's sticking with you guys tonight then.
I do have a question though. How does my bedroom look like?
So your room, thank you for reminding me, is absolutely gorgeous. We're talking translucent silks hanging down from a 4-poster bed, not a footlocker, but a full-on chest trimmed with gold to put your gear in, and everything is covered by red satin rugs, which are also trimmed with strands of gold on the edges. And hanging down from the ceiling in cascading streams are bits of glass on silver chains that catch the sunlight and cast colors all over the room.
My goodness. As I'm looking at this, I'm like, my sisters are not gonna believe this if they ever see this.
And your tub
gold.
is also a clawed bathtub.
It's a clawed bathtub.
So it is separate from the wall or like any reinforcement. It stands on its own, and the plumbing runs up through the side or the bottom. But its feet are literally like animal feet with claws, but made of metal.
Oh, that's cute.
Mm-hmm. And usually only rich people have them.
Yeah. As I'm bathing, I'm just studying the statue, the little figurine of Haimon we got.
Mm-hmm.
In the yep.
And it was a little granite statue. Make an investigation check.
Mhm. I know which one.
Too bad our fire genasi isn't here.
He is currently
He's just
Done.
conked out.
ooh, okay.
11 which one is it?
Investigation.
Intelligence.
It's an intelligence skill.
I don't think I. And, yeah. And Acer, why would he be in here with me? I'm washing.
No,
Mhm.
I'm just talking about like you don't have him to help you out.
For the skill check.
Not right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you look over the granite that makes up this figurine from the tub. You have it kind of just sitting off to the side, and it feels lighter than it should be if it was made of solid granite. But that's pretty much all you can get from it. You don't see any other real details.
Like, I feel any necrotic energies or any arcane energy on these things, or no?
The statue itself is non-magical. It's more like an ancient idol of worship for the god of death. Though again, it does feel lighter than it should for being made of granite.
Who knows? I'll maybe take it up to somebody more who knows about it. But for now, that's pastime.
All right. And for the remainder of those who are still downstairs, we're gonna have. Actually, Pasley, since you are in charge of Charlie, how are you handling this situation right now?
You are a monkey ball right now. Charlie's climbing all over you.
Endless energy, that one.
So what I'm gathering is that putting him to bed is going to be very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Lady, I don't sleep. I'm eternal, baby.
Auto gnomes have centuries rest as well, just like Acer does.
And you put them to sleep.
Reduced to 0 hit points. Strike non-lethally.
Oh,
Wait, why are we watching? Why are we watching over Mr. Charlie?
Because Meteora can't take him into her room without paying an extra 16 gold and losing her privacy.
Yeah. Because Charlie was fine, but it's somebody else inside that she doesn't want him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's another
Yeah.
person in there.
Like I said, I don't mind paying for Charlie, just, you know,
Yep.
name's on her.
That too. Though at least Cirillo gets free room and board. Because Idashka has no way of telling he's in there. So, to give you the rundown, so this little robot is, like, you know how I said they were powered by souls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one didn't quite move on. Cirillo is a character from Meteora's backstory who was murdered by a group of betrayers, and she carries his skull and his arms, or his skeletal remains, and she's looking for the remaining pieces. His skull is actually embedded in her maul, her big hammer, and he used to
Arms around my
be...
waist like a belt.
Mm-hmm.
And his
Shit,
ribcage
that's
is in
metal.
her shield.
His ribcage is inside of her shield.
That is awesome.
And
Yeah.
he previously lived within her hammer, but now that Mr. Charlie's body has a soul gem to power it, he was able to move into the soul gem. Unfortunately, the Autognome also had pre-existing programming, hence the childlike personality of Mr. Charlie. Though when Cirillo wishes to, he can take over, and he is much more serious.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. But yep, that is why you felt two minds inside of this Autognome.
I was wondering what his like kind of purpose was.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it is. Cirillo actually has a body that he can move around in again. He used to be human.
That's the reason why Meteora decided to take the journey in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also collecting the body parts of the one who basically took Cirillo's body and then just chopped them into pieces.
Your shit is metal.
Yes.
Thank you.
God.
Yup. As
I'm
befitting,
gamer.
as befitting a
I
cleric
know.
of the Death God.
Mhm.
Jesus.
Mine's sad.
Yes.
That is
Don't
so
ask.
cool.
It
Oh,
hurt.
shit.
It hurt. Pasley's is really sad too. Acer's is a lot of fighting and mystery. And yeah.
But yeah, I just kind of like pop the cork with my thumb on the wine, and then just kind of like waterfall it back.
That's a lot of
Mm,
alcohol there. Are you sure you're going to be able to handle it all?
because you are downing the whole bottle, I assume. I need you to make a con save, but this time with disadvantage because of the amount.
Hell yeah!
Heck yeah, go for it,
Hell
girl.
yeah.
And you are already 3 shots in.
Hell
Hell yeah. What you got with that 6? What's your total?
13, I think.
Oh yeah, you're definitely drunk now.
Oh, great.
Yeah, Sophelia's starting to feel it now. Gonna pop the other one.
You can hold your
Do it.
liquor pretty well, but gosh
Do
dang,
it.
you drank that whole bottle. Of course you're gonna start feeling drunk.
Do it.
You know, if we don't, see, I am drunk. If we don't have anything else going on, then yeah, she'll like, or she'll be all like, hey, actually, see, Pasley, you want to share this half?
You can see Pasley's just like,
Oh, I forgot you're on that duty.
You're on Charlie duty, yeah.
if this is what it's like to be a parent, oh god, I don't want this.
Oh, your duty.
How fitting.
Uh,
Definitely some kind of duty.
All right.
I really noticed
want-
how Paisley seemed sad that he couldn't drink
Thankfully.
it.
You want me to save this half? I'll
Here.
just drink half, and I'll save you a half for tomorrow.
Charlie's
Oh,
offering.
That would be
Charlie's
great.
offering the lightning grenade. I'll let you lick it. I can
You
share.
know, I'll try a bit of this alcohol. So, I'm gonna try at least. I'm gonna try a good amount of the mead.
Okay.
Not the whole bottle, but I'm gonna try at least a cupful.
So Idashka brings out a clean goblet and taps you some Moondrop mead. So since you are resistant to have advantage against the poisoned condition, you will roll your con save with advantage. Yes, the robot can still get drunk.
18 plus 3.
All right, you are not feeling anything after putting down that goblet, but it is really tasty. And it tastes like nectar, honey, and collected morning dew.
Man, this is
Wow.
really good.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I want some of that too.
Listen, you're a bit drunk already.
But
I
I want some too.
That is a gold. I do not have cutoff. Just don't break the law. Dashka says to you.
Oh, I would never.
Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on
I wish
them.
that was real low.
Alcohol doesn't affect me as much as my friends here.
Yeah, she winks one scaled eye at you and just says, "I trust you to take care of your buddies."
Yeah. So I will say, your mead is excellent.
Why, thank you very much.
Okay, that's the Moondrop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. That is a gold piece per goblet.
Got it.
All right, let me also deduct it. Well,
Mhm.
I used the bottle. I used it from the bottle, so does it...
That comes from a tap. The Moondrop mead.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Moondrop mead comes from a tap?
Yep. It is a cask built into the wall behind the bar.
All right. Let me deduct a gold then.
Mhm.
Let me roll.
All right. Disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, well...
Oh, no need to roll the
James
second one.
first.
Yeah, that's fuck.
Hey.
Hey, double threes. Yeah.
You are meant to be
Sophelia,
drunk.
you are now done.
Can I kind of like clumsily try to make it towards the.
Make make one more con save at disadvantage. We'll see how far you get.
Oh, this would be hilarious. Oh my goodness.
No, now...
Oh my god.
No, you get up and you fall off the stool and land on the floor.
Oh my god.
Well, looks like she's out for the night.
Mhm.
I'll take her to her room.
I appreciate you, good sir.
All right. I'm gonna need a strength saving throw.
Yeah, make an athletics check to carry her.
Come on, I'm only
Yeah.
280.
And Acer has
Athletics
no.
11.
11. You make it, but with extreme difficulty. Mr. Charlie is kind of just ineffectually pushing her like calf up the stairs behind you.
I don't know. I think personally, if Charlie do it, he's sitting on Ophelia's tummy, and he's telling Acer, "Can't you pull faster?"
Oh, okay.
Probably if you were on her.
All right. You do get her up to the bed, though, after about 15 minutes of pushing. You run her into the wall and the stairs a couple times, but she does not feel a thing, and you do no damage.
Can you imagine,
To the
like,
wall, though,
taking
lots
to
of
the-
things are being
The wall
ripped.
take damage.
Yeah.
Does it look like Kyle got a hold of the drywall?
Dashka yells up the stairs at you. You better not take out my wall with her horns.
I'll try my best.
Like, he's dragging her upstairs, and her head is like hitting the stairs each time, like bonk, bonk, bonk,
Dunk,
bonk, bonk,
dunk.
bonk.
Dunk. She's gonna wake up with a hell of a headache.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, well, I go back downstairs. Just hope that's two of us now.
Yep. 2 of them put to bed.
Hmm.
Well, 3. Meteora. She just didn't drink.
Yeah.
All that remains is Pasley Acer and Mr. Charlie.
So, what you want to do?
My fun is a little ruined tonight, but, Mr. Charlie,
Oh, I'm sorry. Who ruined your fun?
we're going to bed, Mr. Charlie.
Already? Why?
Well, darling, there's not much we can do. It's time to go to bed.
Okay, so he just kind of climbs over to like Paisley's arms and just kind of slump on his shoulders. Take me now. I'm ready for dreamland.
Mm-hmm. You guys go on
Yes,
ahead.
there we go. That's a
I'll-
good boy.
You guys go on ahead. I'll be down. I'll be up there shortly.
Paisley.
Hmm?
Paisley,
Hmm?
you wanna know a little secret?
What is it?
There's somebody inside my head.
Go on.
And he says you have nice butt. But don't tell him I said that, because it's supposed to be a secret.
I'll keep it a secret.
Don't tell me, Yora, I told you that I told you that what he told her and do what he said, because she said I'm not supposed to say those words that he said, but you know.
Very well.
And while they're going to bed, I'm going to pull out Arodrin's lute and just play a tune before going back up.
Mm-hmm. As you do. Excuse me. Make a performance check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I don't have Pasley here for this, so. Nat one.
Ooh.
No.
Which is a 0 technically.
No, it's not. You're proficient. It's a
Right,
musical
right.
instrument
It's,
that you're proficient with.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
Jesus.
Idashka's like, ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, heavens.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it seems
There's
seems to got
sand in
a
it.
bit too much sand.
Yeah.
I'll take this back and clean it.
No, I'm sure the alcohol isn't helping either, dear.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too drunk. Hopefully, I'm not drunk.
No, you're not. You're just, slightly impaired. It doesn't take much to kind of
Maybe.
break that first threshold. Believe me, I see a lot of people get drunk in here.
Yeah. Anyways, I'll try and clean out the sand and try to tune it up as well.
Well, if you wish to continue to play, I would definitely ask you to do so. But, thank you very much to you and all your friends for staying with us tonight.
And thank you for your hospitality.
You are very welcome.
All right.
Okay.
And I head up to the room and go into sentry mode.
Yeah, so Sophelia's like halfway on the bed.
Yeah.
Like, just like the front half of her is just off the bed.
There's
Head on the
still a
floor.
There's still Tinker to meet as well in there, just full, but
Oh,
it's starting to
shoot.
get
Did you grab my wine bottle? I didn't
Oh
drink
no, I
that
didn't.
one.
I'll say I grabbed it on the way out.
You
Back up.
well, actually, let's have it do this way. So you do go up there, intending to clean, but maybe Adashka comes up behind you and just hands you the bottle. She's like, you forgot this.
Oh, thank you.
You're very welcome.
I'll make sure she gets it once she's sober.
Mm-hmm. Gotta make sure you get your money's worth.
Yeah.
All right, sleep well.
Thank you very much.
All right. So, I think actually, okay, let's stop going. Excuse me. Usually happens about this time, but I think because we ran so late last week, I think I'm going to cut us a little short this week so we can have some extra
Alright.
time to do some review. So most of our review is done post stream, but we are still going to do our end of session chat with or plugging and your stuff and all that. So let's let Kiln go first. Girder, because you are the newest, if there's anything you'd like to plug, you can. If you want to tell anybody where they can find you, you can. Otherwise, whatever you would like to say to chat, go right ahead.
There is nothing, no. If you want to contact me, I guess on Discord. But yeah, no, I don't have any social media or anything, so.
Fair
Okay.
enough. Well, thank you very much for joining us for your first session in our campaign.
That was fantastic.
All right.
Fun.
Leo, go ahead and plug your stuff and tell chat where they can find you and anything else you would like to say.
Okay. So I'm Agilio101. You guys can find my art if you have seen like little here for Meteora, Acer, and the Sun's icon. I had drawn all those. So if you're interested in commissioning me, or just generally if you want to check out all my arts, please come and see my site, which is Agilio101 over on Twitter and Tumblr. And I also have a webcomic series going on called Blair Rock over Webtoon. So yeah, come and check it out.
Hey.
All right. Gold, go right ahead.
Alrighty, well, you can find me on Twitch here as Gold Double. I stream pretty regularly, though as of late it's been out of whack since I've been waiting on a package, but it seems like it's gonna be coming this week, so I can finally do an unboxing stream for the first time ever, so that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I don't have a schedule quite yet, but I will try and make one tomorrow, because I have a feeling I might not be able to tonight, but yeah, if you would like to know where my schedule will be posted, you can follow me on Twitter at goldpitlup64. That's where I post anything and all things about me and my streams and everything like that. So if you are interested in this lovely voice, feel free to follow there.
All right. Max, go right ahead.
Alrighty. You can find me here as Maxwell Sunstrider on Twitch. My schedule is not uploaded as of right now. However, I will be streaming with a friend named Scollywolf. A time will be put in the schedule, which I will be posting on Twitter, which is Max_Sunstrider there.
All right. And Rose.
Hello. I hope everyone enjoyed tonight's stream. Again, I don't have anything to plug either. If you want to contact me, don't.
Yes.
But yeah, I hope everybody had fun tonight and they continue to have a good night and carries on in tomorrow.
All right. I have dropped shoutouts in the chat for the two streamers present. And I would appreciate it if you would follow them and check these fine people out. And do check out Leo and her webcomic. And I myself will be... Oh, they are at ads right now. Oh my god. I will wait until the ad break ends. Thank you, Twitch.
Can't have shit in this
Always
house.
at the best time. They know. They know.
They know.
Is there a way to get another one of these, like over here?
Another one of what? Oh, the dice rollers?
Oh,
Yes.
for your
Yeah.
new, yeah.
You can right-click one of the other dice roller strips and just hit copy, if it lets you. If it doesn't, then I can
I
spawn
think
you
that may
another one.
be DM.
It does
grayed out.
not.
Okay.
Yeah. I think only DM can.
There you go.
Up there we go. Here, I will also
Come on. Thank you.
rotate it for you, so that way it'll. Yeah. There. You're good.
Hell yeah, thank you.
Welcome. What are you doing?
All of the dice.
All the dice.
T minus 20 seconds until chat comes back.
Let's give me my fireball in a couple levels.
You wish. 179. Yeah, right. Welcome back, chat. Sorry about the ad interruption. I was just going to say, please do follow Max and Gold if you are not already. Ooh, thank you, Ryder, for the posture check.
Ryder.
And yep, we were just about to wrap up, but oh goodness,
Oh,
Oh my.
I don't know what that noise was.
Jeez.
Sorry about that, but no, I was just gonna say I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime tomorrow, or Metroid Prime 2 tomorrow, and I'm going to be setting up and playing Darksiders 3 on Wednesday. So there will be a slight alteration to my schedule because my work hours have shifted a bit. So I'm going to be working an hour later, Monday to Thursday, but leaving 4 hours early on Friday, work. So that will make me move my streams up an hour. So now instead of 5 CT, it's going to be 6 CT, but I'm also going to run an hour later. So now instead of ending at 8, I will end at 9. So yeah, if either of those games do sound good to you, please do check me out on Monday and Wednesday. Otherwise, if D&D is more your speed, we will be back next week on Sunday for another session. And next session, we will actually be exploring cams for the full session.
Yay.
Hopefully, we'll have fewer technical issues too.
yeah.
Alrighty.
I don't know.
Thank you very much for
Dang
watching,
it.
and we are going to just close out tonight. We'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Good night.